And testing, a testing, a 1, 2, 3, a testing, a testing, an e, a testing, a la la la, and a testing, a da da da. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Excellent, and we have 2 viewers. Excellent, and we have 2 viewers. And I am not even any of them. Well, hello to whoever has tuned in today. And there we go. Should be ready. My name is David01, and today I'm going to be going on a little bit of a tour of my 426-hour mini-city world. And I'm also going to be looking at a very, very long list of backlogged creations that I haven't checked out in a while. You may notice the mini-city world's a little laggier than usual today. That's because I have a lot of creations in here. But don't worry about that. And we should hopefully have some audience participation, perhaps. You can't join the world right now, but I will load up a little later an editable version of the mini-city that people can join and visit as long as they don't break. Without further ado, I am going to, suppose, just start and look at a few things in here. So, first of all, my mini-city. Right now, I'm standing on the top of City Hall. This is not the greatest building in the city. I do have a better one that I am working on right now, which I will, you know what, I will spoil it for everyone a little bit since Chapter 2 is going to break it anyway. City Hall. This is the new City Hall with a nice neoclassical facade, including Roman numerals on the side, some sliding doors, and a little bit of a nicer office for me. Over here, we have the fire station. This was added in episode 24, which is my current favorite episode of the city. Over here, we have where a police station will go. I have someone working on that, although that will obviously be after Chapter 2. And currently, the early generator in the city that is broken is occupying the space. There are traffic lights. These are new, and these are... I have a video filmed with them. Who knows when it will be coming out or what the deal is with it. But yes, there are a full automated traffic light system, which let me just configure this properly. There we go. And it should be running. We have an automatic train running around the perimeter of the world right now. It will pull into the station and stop for about 15 seconds. Over here, we have my coal power plant built in episode 13. This is a pretty ugly building, very plain interior, but I do still like the turbine. Also, one of the most viewed mini-city episodes for some reason. I don't know if it was the fact that I included economy in the title or what, but yeah. It's a nice little building, though, I guess. Over here, we have the crap yard. The S has fallen off, literally. And this is, if anything, a museum for random bits of shrapnel accumulated over the mini-city episodes that I didn't have the heart to delete. So they go in here. Here we have the abandoned building. This was also shown in episode 24. This thing is very inflammable. And on the side, we have a little mural that's very much out of date. 14 days until 1.0. The 0 in 1.0 is an omega to represent the end of a set, and also because, well, it's going to be doomsday for many people who have pet computers that aren't powerful enough to run the game. We have a few cars parked throughout the city here. This is one of the suplex vehicles by Lapu Lapu. It's a good small car that fits on the roads quite well, so you get a close-up. There's his KFG shop. I had big plans for the mini-city, but Chapter 2 threw all of them out the window, so we'll be starting a little smaller when this comes back, but hopefully it should be good. There's a lot of things you have not seen that I've added in between episodes, like this goodbye and hello and welcome banner, some extra greenery scattered throughout the city, and a few other details which you'll see, like this bus stop. Here we have the train station, added in episode 25. This was originally built by me on this side, and then was revamped and duplicated, well, not duplicated, expanded on the other side by Gold. Over here we have my newspaper stand, added in episode 27. Over here, we have a tree made by Poptic, added after episode 27. Very crappy bus station made by me. This is episode 28. This is this episode. Revamped in episode 25 by Lapu Lapu, but built by me in episode 17. Water treatment plant, full interior working-ish thing here. This is a little nicer building. USSRA modular tenement building built by Trains Marcel, added in episode 12. No, I'm not reading these from a list, I just have them memorized. Grosho building, headquarters by Milo Artemov. Not sure what episode this was originally submitted and looked at, but it wasn't actually added into the city because this had an under construction variant that sat here for dozens of episodes until eventually I realized, wait a minute, I can actually add it into the city, and I did in episode 25. MCPC, petrochemical plants. Originally built in episode 15, retrofitted with an interior, though not added to the city, in episode 19, and we will be looking at, in the list of creations, has a completely new upgraded version built by me. MCPC, the Mini-City Petrochemical Corporation, is, of course, the largest company in the city, basically the only thing keeping this place's economy afloat, and also kind of owns the city because of some corruption. Carpet Store, built by Poptic, added in episode 21, or 22. This is Poptic's first contribution, but certainly not his last to the mini-city. And it's a nice little building. Around the back here, though, in between this little alleyway, there is a secret skate park, built by Lapu Lapu, originally submitted for episode something, but added in episode 26, part 1, I believe. 26, part 2 has been delayed a week, by the way. Dirt Physics Automotive Shop. This was the focus of episode 16. Also by Milo Artemov. This building is actually one of the very few in the city with no interior because I gutted it out because at that time the mini-city was very laggy. Grosho Convenience Store, I believe this is episode 6, also by Milo Artemov. Included his under construction version as well. This is an under construction apartment building that would be coming in some future episodes, but who knows what my plans are with that now. This is built by me, but we'll look at it later. There's no interior at all. Star Pop's Grocery Store, the primary focus of Mini-City Episode 26 Part 1, and one of the main plot points of Episode 26 Part 2, coming out in 1 week. This is a coffee shop made by Poptic. It is one of the nicest buildings in the city, although, you know, it's there. It's caused a lot of conflict because it's just one door down from another coffee shop. And so it's a bit of a flashpoint. There's some tension brewing there, and eventually causing a bit of a bitter conflict. Here we have my box truck, episode 5 of, no, episode 6 of the mini-city. No, this is 5. Episode 5 of the mini-city. I think that was also 5. You see a train running in the background there. This is my grocery delivery warehouse, episode 4. Which has been retrofitted to include a little bit of greenery on top because I thought the city was a little bit too dead looking. And you can see there's some more street plants over there. We'll head up to the roof of that and lay a little bit. Corner Coffee, originally built by me, episode 1 of the city, retrofitted by Lapu Lapu and sold to him in episode 25 of the city, where it became this, and subject of the very violent rivalry between him and Poptic in episodes 26 part 1 and part 2, the Coffee War, as they're collectively known, which 26 part 1 is pretty much just a regular mini-city episode with a little tiny bit of acting in it. 26 part 2, on the other hand, doesn't even feature my voice in it, and it's just a full-on short film that's about half an hour long. And I'm still editing that, and it's a pain, but it's worth it. Over here, Orange Row Home, episode 23 of the mini-city, built by me. As you can see, I do in fact have orange buildings in the mini-city. This is one of my favorite buildings. It's a nice little interior in here. It's just a fairly comfortable little building, and it's 1 by 1, which is actually pretty rare for the mini-city. Over here we have an abandoned building. This will not be here for long though, so because we actually have something to fill this slot finally. This has been here since episode 1. No, nobody ever took me up on the offer to complete this. Or, that's not true. I've received many buildings by Lapu Lapu for this same spot, but They were a bit copied. Over here, although I'm just joking around. Those were nice. The first set of buildings was nice, but was too large to fit here. And then the bank was okay, and then the dealership was way too large and didn't even fit. Laundromat built by me, episode 11. Whoa, that's better. Just had to reset the shaders. This is a nice little building. It's all right. It's okay. It has a laundromat on the first floor and then a dry cleaners on the second floor. Bit bland, not as good as I would have liked. Micro utility van by me, predates the mini city. And we also had Poptic's Jeep over on one of those streets, which was shown in episode 23. This is a small residential house for people to live, programmer slash engineer slash slob by Agent Cryo, as first shown off in episode 26 of the mini-city. Yes, it's not Cryo's only building, though. Here we have the self-squared phone store by me, episode 27 in the mini-city. This window is alarmed. I'm not going to activate it. And there's an apartment above with a little repair shop. Here we have some of the greenery. I don't like the way this tree was welded down, but I did add it. I also added some more Poptic's bushes. Unless otherwise stated, all the trees in here are made by Poptic. Here we have a building that predates the mini-city. This is a 2x2 building for 2-wide road, and it's a okay-ish building. This restaurant I made for a build battle, I don't like this building. This is something I've been itching to remove for a very long time, but I never did. Episode 4, Command John Gaming made this ice cream shop, and unfortunately it's weathered a bit over the years, but still here. And then the automated traffic lights. Episode 22, KFG by Lapu Lapu. Moving over to the miniature section of town, we'll get to this in a minute. We have Bike Rental, unsure what episode, by Lapu Lapu. Produce Stand, I think this is episode 3 by Lapu Lapu. These two are both episode 18 by Command John Gaming. It's a construction site. Over here, all three of these were added in episode 3. We have a convenience store with an apartment above, an electronics store with a lawyer slash private investigator. He does both, but he's not good at either. The office above, and then a grocer with a generic office above for episode. All three of those were added in episode 3, and they're all by me. Hot dog cart by Lapu Lapu, I think also episode 3. Tree by Poptic. This was added, I think after any of the filming for episode 27, so this is something new. Here we have one of my fire engines here, rescuing a cat or something from this tree. This is Lapu Lapu's small house for people to live, featured in episode 12 of the city, and this is also one of my more favorite buildings. It's not, the most complicated interior or anything, but I do like it. It's a good scale, and it works well. This is an ideal mini-city building. So I just thought I should point that out. Over here, we have a little bus stop I already mentioned. This is the original. This was made in 2 minutes in a build battle because I had extra time left over when building that in a build battle. Episode 5, apartment building. This is one of my least favorite buildings I made in the city because some of the interiors are very cheap because I started getting burnt out, but it is still okay. And yeah, Command John Gaming, I think episode 4, built this little 1x1 shop, and so it sits here as part of this series of 1x1. Episode 6, I made this miniature, what do you call it? Restaurant right here. It's a half-scale replica of my other restaurant. I like this one much better, though it does lack the classic dumpster in the back. And then here we have Mom and Pop's Coffee Shop by Agent Cryo, featured first in episode 26, part 1, as the twist reveal that there's a third coffee shop on the same street as Star Pops, Corner Coffee, and Mom and Pop's Coffee Shop. And there's a hot chocolate stand at the outside of the train station. This is the innocent bystander slash victim party of the coffee war. And another lovely tree by Poptic. You'll see what this is in a minute. And then a little bit of some decorations I added. Here we have manhole covers, which Poptic made the design for. This is originally featured in episode 11. This is the Thiep Dasher by VSET Automotive Fan. So just something nice, nice little vehicle for the city. Fits quite well. And these stop signs are gradually being rolled out to all of the intersections in the city, along with that traffic light. One episode at a time. So if you've actually looked very carefully in the background, you'll notice these started being added with 26 part 1, then 27, and then now this. Castle Burger, episode 26, part 1, by Ryan the Mario Man / the Kim Chim. And it's just a little restaurant. I added some of these details outside, like this whole extra playground and trash can stuff, but a nice little fast food place to compete with some more. These are chains. Over here we have some land that might be developed. And then this was originally planned for a museum. I'm not sure if I'm going to go through with that plan or just release this again. We'll see. And I think we now have toured most of the mini-city. And let's really quickly go and check out 1 or 2 more buildings. So this is, right here, the park for the mini-city by Poptic. There used to be a much worse park that was here, but it got revamped, and it is beautiful. No, not even revamped, completely rebuilt from the ground up, and very minorly tweaked by me as like I shrunk this stand down. And this is just beautiful. I mean, it's a lovely park. I have only good things to say about this, basically. And it turned out very nice. Oh, yes! How could I forget? I forgot one building in the city, and it's the one that it's been on your minds for the whole time. Episode 21. The skyscraper, the MCPC building, the crown jewel of the mini-city metropolitan area, you know. And yeah, this is a 23-floor skyscraper that I built with a full interior. Every floor is different. None of them are duplicated. And I mean, we just walk up here. I'll only showcase a little bit of it. Please watch episode 21 if you like this. It's an hour long, but it's worth it. We have a utility room. We have a security office in here. Bathrooms. We head up another floor. We can see, there's some offices. We head up another floor. We get some cubicle offices. Some of them are being assembled. There's details on every floor. Somebody has lost a glove back there. This is obviously my favorite building in the city. I've sunk probably around 40 hours into this. And, we have the computer lab floor. The employees are so sleep deprived, they've put printer ink cartridges into the coffee machines, the espresso machines. Come up on our floor, the meeting room. This is great. Somebody's getting fired. Somebody just got hired. This machine is leaky, and somebody's mug, the bottom of their mug fell out. Oh. And, of course, we got a little conference room in there. This is obviously my favorite building in the city with how passionate I am about it. And yes, almost every one of these buildings, except City Hall, is on the workshop for you to download right now. And so yes, you can play around with them and modify them and improve some of them if you'd like. But yeah. And when I'm finished with the mini-city series, because I'm not done with it yet, but I did want to give this update before Chapter 2 freezes the mini-city world for a couple months. When I'm done with the world, there will be a world link download available. Currently, this world sits at about 5 megabytes in size, which is pretty reasonable considering how much playtime it has in it. Now, we've got a great view from up here. And speaking of view, we should probably look at some of the mini-city submissions I've received. And oh my, there are a lot. I, in fact, actually need to bring out a text document so I can remember all of them. All right. First up, let's look at Commander Kevin's creations, or we'll mix some of them. All right. So, Bank. This is Maybe MCPD Bank by Commander Kevin. All right, and let's just weld this down. And yes, okay. So this is a 2x2 building. I believe it's designed for that slot right there. Pretty plain exterior, but we have a nice sign on the front made with the new wedges saying bank. And we have a couple windows here. Opening up the door, we head into our lobby. There is some lights, a counter here, and a love seat. I believe this is my design? No. Maybe? I'm not sure. There, and then we have the vault. We'll look at that last. And then climbing upstairs the little ladder, we have a couple computers here, a couple chairs. You can press all the buttons, and then, ooh, nice wood paneling there. We can enter into the manager's office, which is large, and I believe there's some action features here, but wait a minute. Ooh. Bit of an escape hatch. That's interesting. And there we go. We get a nice view of the mini-city there. And opening this door to escape. Oh. We've got some decorative mod pack panels. Interesting. Oh, it's to hold it in place. In here we have the bank vault, which we can just open up the door for. And nothing much of significance in here, though, but... Oh, you know, just a few gold bars. What has messaged me? No one has messaged me. Great. Here we have a stack of gold bars. There's a light. We can turn it on. And then we can, in fact, I'm not going to do it, but we'll just, you can break through the wall and the ceiling there to get from the desk, which is a nice little action feature. And so that was Bank by Commander Kevin. Anyway, is there anything on the roof? Always have to check the roof with mini city buildings, because that's where I like to hide details. Or sometimes place nothing, depending on the building. There's the train going by again. And nothing up there. All right. Also by Kevin, we have... Let me pull up my list. Oh, yes. You've seen my abandoned building. Now get ready for the unabandoned building. When I first saw this, I misread it as UN abandoned building and had wondered why the United Nations had felt they needed to have like a demilitarized zone inside of my mini city. But no, it's supposed to be unabandoned. And so we'll spawn it in right next to the original one. So you can see this has been cleaned up, and instead of being wood, is now made of white concrete with some wood accenting for the windows. I actually quite like that because there are not too many light-colored buildings in the city. Most of them are either light or dark gray or kind of cream-colored brick. So it is good to see something a little bit more different, unique, and I like the way it is with the stone there. We look around the back. Most of the dumpster has been cleaned up. The fire escape is still there, still works, and the door now has a lock on it. Excellent. We can't just break in. We can open the front door, though, and we'll climb up and look at this. So the couch is still here. A few of the walls have been knocked down to make way, and the secret second back door has been removed and merged in, which is good. Heading up to the second floor, we can see how the bathroom... Oh, there's a little receptacle for the switch so it doesn't... Oh, that's clever. The bathroom has been cleaned up a bit, although it's still extremely dangerous with all these pipes and wires right next to the sink. But at least there's not holes in the ceiling. And where's the light switch at? On the fuse box. There you go. So the bathroom has been cleaned up a little bit. And then all the pallets and stuff in here have been cleared out. But the little kitchen has been cleaned up a bit. And there's a bit of a backsplash, some stuff here, and the old refrigerator. I think there was some other detail too, but yeah, so this is quite nice. Has been cleaned up and rehabilitated. Heading up another floor. This one's was already mostly empty. The old scrap things have been replaced by cardboard, which makes it a little more difficult to escape, but that's fine. Heading up another level, we can see this has also received the cleared out treatment. This is still a blank slate building for people to modify. And if anyone does want to finish the abandoned building, you can feel free to use either my template or Kevin's to build it off of. And then heading up to the top floor, we see the ladder, and you think, oh, the ladder's now not on a bearing, so you can't climb up. But watch this. Ta-da! I thought this was probably quite a neat feature by Kevin. And then we can climb up out to the roof, and we have the sign, which has been upgraded. Still 1919, but we got some color in there with this cyclic duck there, and the little bed up here has been cleared out. That's another building down. 2 buildings down. Way too many to go. And I'll be adding some of these into the city in future episodes. I just don't have the time to like really actually properly weld everything down without losing all my viewers right now. And I should probably be checking. Oh yes, perfect. I forgot to check the stream chat. All right, most of the most prolific mini-city creators are in here. So, hello to Agent Cryo, hello to Poptic, hello to Milo Artemov, and hello to Commander Kevin. All right, let's read all the comments because Chapter 2 is real now. Yes, indeed it is. Oh, thank you for the compliment on the editing. Oh, the fire department episode is my favorite. At least the gold bars aren't exit signs anymore. Yes. Good to see everyone watching. Since Dry Moans Mini-City when it came, yeah. Now I have way too many to look at, and I need to look at them all now because, 1, I feel I owe it all to everyone, and also, Chapter 2 might break some of these creations, so they need at least their 30 seconds in the spotlight. And not all of them are just community submissions. I have a couple buildings by me that need to be looked at. You know what? Let's spice things up. Let's go with something by somebody other than Kevin. Let's look at Poptics. Nope, I can't just type up Poptic to find this. I need to type in Fiesta Fajita Food Truck. This thing is banned under the Geneva Convention because of what it does to my frame rate. But if I just remove the doors on this, we may be able to get back into the double digits. Oh, we are technically at. Yes, so this is a food truck, and I had an idea for how this would be introduced into the mini-city, but since I'm not acting out and making a full proper episode here, I can't have this, but this is, while this is a food truck and it's meant to move around and drive between city to city, I want to make this a permanent part of the mini-city, which is why I have this little platform right here, and this will end up on concrete blocks because somebody will steal all the tires from it. Now, looking at this is Poptix claims this is his most detailed build. I mean, the Star Pops and Park are both extremely detailed, so perhaps it's a little bit more difficult to say which one's the most detailed, but this is a beautifully crafted little car here. We have headlights, we have the turn indicators, which sadly cannot actually work because of how the whole thing is structured. They need it for something in there, but still looks very nice. We've got the grill up front. We have side mirrors, rear view mirrors, a trash can which can be pulled out, a generator on the roof which is connected with a cable. On the back we have these double opening doors which have been removed because my game. License plate, there's an exhaust system somewhere. Doesn't have that many bearings. It has, at a minimum, 17 bearings. So, I mean, it has a lot. It's alright. In the back, on this side here, we have a menu with advertising their corn, the logo, and we have a interesting sand with this very... There's something very cursed about this. Which you have to see it, but there's something very, very cursed about the way that awning is made. This, despite appearing to be one of the legs of the triangle, is actually the hypotenuse, and that, despite looking like the hypotenuse, is actually a leg. And then lastly, when we head into the vehicle here, we can now back it up. What are physics setting me on? Advanced. Perfect. We can drive this around. There is a nice interior to this here, so we can see vent, 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 radio, shifter, which the engine is actually being used as the shifter, not a technique I've seen before, mirror, and then the drop-down mirrors, the vanity mirrors. Even the interior lights work, and there's a bubble dome, which is actually needed so you don't get ejected through the roof. We have a little bit of vents here. Obviously very nice. This is a very nice interior, and we can go into the back. We can see, pull out the little trash can there. We have the stovetop to cook on, complete with the burner knobs. We have a light specifically for the trash can. We have a light for the main part of here. We can open up for business, which drops down the, there we go, which drops down the table as well. We have a little area for the serve the food. Below here we have a register which we'd pull up onto the top when you're ready for business. Do some quick, tick there. Here we have a refrigerator, I believe, a propane tank, which is, I guess, it's a little small, but I guess it's enough for this. We have the rest of the burners there. We can turn on the lights for the range. We have the hood. Obviously, there's lots of the storage in here. This is obviously, a beautifully made creation, and we can go onto the roof. We have a plastic chair sitting up here, which you would then load up onto the ground when you want to take a break. The funnel for the generator and a bunch of roof rack components. This is very nice. And the best part is, not only is it a food truck, it's a food truck. It drives. And we can just really quickly make this green light, make the green light. Yay! And then we can drive through the rest of the city. And it does drive pretty well. It's able to mostly fit in the mini city. There we go. Able to mostly drive around through the mini city. Oh, we got to stop here. And we can turn with a decent enough turning radius. Oh yeah, those traffic lights. If you didn't see that earlier in the stream, I showcased them a little bit. They're gonna be part of whatever the next episode is, or some kind of mini-sode. I actually filmed that part, but never edited it into anything. There's an automatic traffic light system for the mini city. There's some street foliage. There's a lot of stuff that's been added that have been upgraded. Maybe one day you'll see it in a little mini city small things episode. There's also a welcome and goodbye. Yeah, well, by automatic, you'll see. The lights should, if I wait out of here long enough, you should see the lights start to change. It's not automatic with sensors, though. But also, this part was really difficult to get working, but I did, those walk buttons? I made them fully accurate to real life. So right now, we can't walk here. It's a red light. If I press the button, ta-da! Just like in real life, it does nothing. Yeah. I know in some places the walk buttons actually do stuff, but nowhere near me. Yeah, and this is I will put this on the workshop, but this is actually just a little thing. I believe this is operating on 20-second cycles. Yeah, 20 seconds, so 15 seconds of green light, 5 seconds of yellow, and then 20 of red. What else do we have to look at? So we looked at the Fiesta Fajita truck, which is obviously very nice. That will probably find its permanent or semi-permanent home here. I have a funny gag planned for that. All right, what else should we look at? How about... All right, let's look at something by me now. This is Mini City Lookout Tower and Gate Outpost. Something that was originally being constructed and then never finished for the scrapped episode 20 Mini City War special. That was extremely in extremely poor taste. I'm very glad I did not make the War special. However, I decided, why not finish this outpost? And so, I'm stuck here. Oh no! Okay. About to say, I think I might have trapped myself. It's been a while. It's been a while. But yeah. Here we have a little parking spot for your vehicles. And then we come in here. We have some helmets, some uniforms, boots, a pipe, this very rusty old door. We can shut it. We can lock it. And we can also unlock the gate to allow people to drive through. You have lights in here, a fire extinguisher, some props. I like this. This was all that was in the building before. Then, a few months ago, I decided why not finish it. So we have a refrigerator, sink, stove, some mugs, a light, another light, just a little area to hang out for the 2 guards that would live in this tower. You can even see out through a window there, or 2. So a little bit of a living space. Head up to the 3rd floor. We have a few personal effects from the new. Oh, you absolutely should go for it, Milo. We have a few new personal effects from the two guards that live here. A very small bathroom, which even has a little vent on top. And it dudes technically have a full toilet. It works. Not much. Oh, that's not... So, one thing that I try to do is I try to use things symbolically in the mini-city. So, most of the time when you see a man and woman sign on the wall of a random, especially like a random kitchen or bedroom, these are supposed to be pictures of somebody. So, this is supposed to be a picture of like someone's mother or his girlfriend or something. And then, maybe a picture of like family. Yeah, chapter 2 will be pretty interesting with what it does to all this. Some of the parts I'm looking forward to some of the new parts that we're gonna get. And then we have just like some, posters and stuff. And the classic duck. Is there another duck under there? No. And then my favorite part of this, we can head up into the observation room itself on the 4th floor. Ironically, this is actually one of the shortest buildings in the city, but you get some nice views, sweeping panorama. Similar technique that I used to my airport air traffic control tower, but it's nicer. We have some floodlights outside, light inside. This controls the gate. We can alert everyone. If you press the red button, there's a button out on the front that's to alert the guard, like, hey, let me through. And this is really a one-way checkpoint, though, so it's a little bit flimsy. We have that, and we can open the gate. And then we can head up one more level, open up the roof, and to assist with it, there's a couple seats as well. We have, let's make this nighttime. We have a spotlight turret, and it is very bright. Like, really bright. Ooh, the train. And you can irradiate the ground below you. And it's extremely bright. It's meant for open fields, not dense urban environments, but yeah, it illuminates everything within its range. But yeah, it's a powerful blueprint-headed spotlight. We also have a little radar tower here. And then there's some slightly less insane, but still pretty crazy lights over here. Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that throw there. And you can actually adjust them. These ones you can still modify with the controller. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that would, Yeah. No, these are, especially considering these are from coffee mug-sized light bulbs, these are terrifying. But yeah, this is my little outpost. How does this fare as a in terms of actual like combat? Extremely poorly, because most of it's made of fragile glass and that easily damaged components like this door, but it is still fun. Alright, who else should we look at creations from next? Alright, let's do another one of Kevin's, because he's got like 6. Here we have Mini City Homeless House. I will say, kind of a bit of an oxymoron here, because this is a house. So, by definition, if you live here, you're not really homeless. But I know it's meant to be like a scrap shack. We actually have a little duct for this little wood-burning stove that goes right out the wall. I like that detail. It's obviously a bit dilapidated, falling apart, and even comes with a pet glow bug on this little bed here. Little Minecraft-style bed. Falling apart window there. And a little chair. This is nice, and this is one of the very few mini-city buildings that is smaller than a 16 by 16. Well, unless you count the roof. And there you go. There's a train go by again. Ah, I never get sick of that. It's going to pull into the station. It pulled into the station. Ah, that never gets old. And so we have this little homeless shack. And the glow bug, obviously, I don't have the heart to get rid of this guy, so enjoy your new home. Ah! Alright, you do you, Glowbug. You do you. Alright, let's look at... You know what? Since we might as well, since we're looking at this in a very casual stream format, let's look at some other things by PopTick. Site B. So not to spoil too much of it, but we have, let's look in the ID check-in. What is it? ID check-in building. This is going to bring my frame rate down a lot, but we have another kind of guard station. This one's a little bit less militarized and a little bit more institutionalized, but we have this beautiful little check-in gate set by PopTick, and this was going to be part of, is going to be part of the Site B compound. Not Petropolis, the Site B compound, which is a different thing. We can open up his doors here. We have a little interior. We have like the guards point here, and we can raise and lower the barriers here for just everyday stops. And then we can also, up at the top, we'll be able to control the master switch that shuts on and off the main. Yeah, these are fun. See, these feel like toys in a good way because they have like action features. We go all the way up here. Look at this. We can sound the alarm, and that shuts both of these roll down doors. And these are fairly RAM resistant. I am not going to attempt that in the mini city because that's actually supposed to be a radar thing, but it does look like a crane. It looks like it's tracking me, but it's not. And we have these which lock down. And this is obviously very cool. The little guards shack here, and they retract. Unfortunately, only small vehicles can fit through here, but still pretty cool. And we go on the other side. There is still another little spot to view stuff and look at it. We can open up another door to get out here, and we can still go through, shut the glass. This is a nice little building. In his trademarked PopTick style, though. This one you can't actually climb up. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I mean, there's a few things. I've discovered tricks that make things a little less laggy, but I am really scared with what Chapter 2 is going to be doing because the system requirements shot up so massively. I mean, did anyone see Milo, did you see the new system requirements for Chapter 2? They're steep. Except for RAM. They can still get by with, like, no RAM, which is really interesting. Hello, Evan! Good to see you in the chat as well. Yeah, poor PopTick probably has the weakest computer of us in here. About as powerful as my old computer, so we'll really be seeing if he makes it through or not. The GPU isn't... It's really weird. The minimum specs are listed as laptop specs, so it's super... Instead of saying Intel HD graphics, they're like Intel Iris Xe, but it seems like a 1050 or something will still be fine. So only if you have a really old graphics card, but be prepared to turn your settings down to lower, because they recommend a 3060. Yeah, which means I'm going to be lowering my settings down because I run a weird old, like 7 or 8 year old Quadro, so. But I run basically the workstation equivalent of, it's like a cut down version of a 1070 / a better version of the 1060. Oh no! The train derailed! Oh, I derailed it. Okay, guys, can we all collectively agree that I did not do that, right? If anyone asks, the train did that on its own. It's just some scrap mechanic Chapter 2 anxiety. That's all. And it wasn't me. It wasn't me, right? You guys saw that. I didn't do anything. I just fixed the train. Okay, on second thought, we might not have the train. Oh, you should be fine then. It's honestly the part that's most concerning is the CPU requirements. There we go. And there we go. We start the train back up on its journey. Please let me out. Oh, wait. It would stop there for me anyway. Yeah. All right. What's our next building we should look at? I suppose we can make it daytime. And just there. CPU 16 RAM. Yeah. I wish there's a ladder. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. The mod pack had a ladder part that's really. I don't use it because mods are risky, especially as we get close to Chapter 2. But it sort of functions like how the Chapter 2 ladder should work. But yeah, I was really excited when I saw that there are official ladders being added. Like, see, I can kind of climb this, but getting off it's difficult. So we have a ladder there. All right, next mini city building to look at. All right, let's go for another thing by Kevin. Fire engines. Yeah, it's one word in here, which makes it really difficult to find the lift. And let's get the originals as well. Fire engine and ladder truck MCFD. So these are the same vehicles. They're swapped in positions, but okay. But they've been upgraded. And this, you can see, they're the same base, but he's made them a little bit wider and stockier by giving them some pretty huge fenders. And they actually look quite nice. I admit, I kind of like these better than the originals. I mean, the originals make more sense thematically, but like, I don't know what it is, but the blue lights on these and the sirens reminds me of a toy fire truck I had when I was a kid, so. Like that. And then, look at that. Look at the way the ladders rotate there. Oh, it's on a... That's on... Okay, yeah. No, it's not a piston. We've got radio, lights, and then a siren. And we can turn on the headlights. It drives about like the regular one. But just nice. And then we can turn off that siren, please. There we go. And there's a different siren on the ladder truck. They've got windshields now instead of just an empty frame. And then the ladder on the back functions in a very interesting way, though. It's a lot shorter of a range for rotation, but it does just some really weird stuff there, but because it's not attached to the same turret as the seat itself. But there we go. We got the ladder there. And so these are just some upgraded versions of the original Mini City Fire vehicles, which is quite nice. Alright, something else? Let's look at another one of Poptic's Site B creations for the Mini City. Alright. Poptic, you in the chat still? Which one of your Mini City buildings should I look at next? Which one do you think I should check out? The observatory. I can because I have... Oh yeah, I forgot these all have descriptions. Well, not this, because it's Poptic's, but yes. This has mods normally, but not when I spawn it in because I saved version without. There's the train coming back again. This thing is beautiful. He finally finished it. And yeah. This is a great creation. What am I most excited about with Rolling Thunder? I mean, I'm gonna sound pretty weird for some of the things. A lot of the things that I'm most excited for are like the decorative parts and stuff. I found out there's a door handle part. I'm very excited for that. The ladders are very neat. What else? I mean, obviously, you know, additions to survival mode are going to be huge. But admittedly, a lot of the decorative parts are the things I want to check out. Outside here, one thing that Poptic blundered on with this is the door is locked from the inside by default, which means we are going to need to climb up to the top to get there, which I don't think was intentional, but we can see this is pretty nice. I actually tried to replicate this in SolidWorks once as a little stationary holder 3D print, and it came out pretty well. This part was fun to make. It lifts up, but not in this version. And this whole thing will swivel, and it's based on the one in Raft. Ah! Alright, let's get up there. Now that we're up here, we need to climb up and get in through the lens. We're looking at this in the reverse order because I actually can't get in legitimately. Alright. And this is the... Oh, is this also locked? Oh, okay. Very confusing the way those switches are set, but that's how you would get in there normally. Oh, that's a great view. This is the, what is this, fee? Yeah, fee. Telescope here, and if we just, let's make sure our lift's not in the way. There we go. We can get into the control seat here of this huge thing. Yes, definitely going to be live streaming Factorio tomorrow, Evan. And we can now go in strict file camera and just see the whole observatory rotates, but not the whole telescope rotates along with the thing, but not our base down here. And then we could just position this at, you know, some convenient-ish position. It's actually using controllers instead of engines. I tried to change this to engines, but it doesn't move when you do that. And then we can raise and... We can mostly raise and lower this if this wasn't broken because of the immense glitchiness of the mini-city world. But this would raise and lower, and then we could see that. Come on, work. There! And there you go. We can't view it through the camera, but there would be a camera tool on here. Let's see what that looks like going in through the seat or something. We'll just grab this. Oh! Oh! I'm like holding it now. Alright, this is, I feel like a human cannon right about now, but that's roughly the view we'd get from the observatory camera. Beautiful. And then, falling down a little bit, going inside here, we can see a little bit of clutter down here. I haven't played Factorio in months. And we drop down. The interior of this is a little bit lackluster compared to most of Poptic's other builds, but it's still pretty nice. It's got a little bit of a simple charm to it. Look out these windows here. Oh, that's why the door doesn't open. The bathroom door is wedging it shut. And ta-da! We can open it. Wait, what? Is that? Carpeted bathroom. So whoever owns Site B must be pure evil because they have a carpeted bathroom. And then a little bit of scientific equipment, or perhaps just the communal lunch area. And some sort of reactor or something here. Spinning ceiling fan. Maybe spinning ceiling fan? Spinning ceiling fans, and then a sample analyzer here or something. It's a bit of a plain interior, but it's still nice. I mainly like the exterior of this. I think it's a very cool design. Especially with the way there's a lot of different shapes meshed in this, so quite nice. Alright, what's our next building we should look at? Let's look at something completely not by Poptic or by Kevin. Let's look at something by Lafu Lafu or Gold. This is the Corner Coffee 3.0. And this thing has a whole description. This is what will rise from the ashes of the coffee war. This is the future of coffee. With the new sleek, shiny, and extravagant design of our newest coffee shop, we blow past the looks factor of our old. Now, looks is not all we've improved. We've added all new cooling and heating ways to produce our coffee faster and still keep the high quality we offered before. With the minimalist interior of our highly caffeinated staff, we've provided a better experience than we have ever before. This will spark the new generation of small businesses and help them overcome the chains, becoming the chains themselves. We at Corner Coffee have heavily analyzed the way our competitors work. Star Pops. Um, and the promising pay and wonderful coffee, even providing some of our sense with cybergenetic modifications. This provides the optimal customer service experience. With all status so far combined, it's hard to say that we aren't the greatest. If you don't come to a Corner Coffee, you have the wrong opinion. We outshine all others. Join us. You won't regret it. Copyright 2025, Tuj 2045, Gziban Li Lapu Lapu. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is, I will say, of my rankings of the coffee shops before were I think Star Pops had the nicest design, followed by the Mom and Pop's coffee shop, followed by revamped Corner Coffee, and then in a dismal fourth place was the original Corner Coffee by me. I will say, while I think the Star Pops is more detailed, this is definitely the more creative design with the Corner Coffee 3.0. When I first saw this, and I have seen this a lot, finally, just finally have I got my hands on it because it was elusive and kept away from me and the workshop for quite some time. This creation it just brings to mind a certain kind of environment that I need to bring out the time tool for this. Because this reminds me of a vintage retro-futuristic automat. A kind of, a sort of, kind of unmanned diner sort of experience. And so the detailing out here is beautiful. Lots of nice stuff on the shiny sign. I especially love the 24 hours and day-night logo there. Oh yeah, more coffee orders would be fun. Actually, I'm having even more parties until it becomes ridiculous. I don't know if you can hear this in the stream, but beep boop, beep boop, doot doot. And of course, I'm gonna go. It makes a sound every time I walk in. We've got some decorative wheels on the walls. Somebody's got their laptop out. We have little desks to sit at here. Quite nice. It's got this empty kind of sterile feel to it, which I actually really like. And let me just find some music to put on in the background. Something by Kevin MacLeod. Space Jazz? Yeah. This is Space Jazz by Kevin MacLeod playing. Different Kevin. And heading up to the next floor, we've got a little bit of wall art, a nice fresh sign here, and then beautiful view of the mini city through this window, and got a futuristic billboard, nice stuff. And I like to imagine this would be staffed by a robotic barista. I feel like this is the kind of place you'd go to, drive in here at like 4 a.m., see a robot serve you coffee, and just kind of sit down there and sip and think about life. It just calls to mind a certain scenario, which I just think is so cool. It's just, this is a very creative build, so I like this quite a lot. And it still has the reference of the original coffee maker from the Corner Coffee. Although there are much nicer ones in here as well. I got a area here. Yeah, it's kind of neat. There are many parts of the miniseries where you could take a screenshot and kind of have the illusion that it's a full city. And of course, we can't forget about this. We just use our magic toilet to fly to the roof. We've got some solar panels, which are using the path light block there. And we've got some plants growing on the roof and an HVAC system. Very nice. There's some sort of secret up here as well, I think, but I don't remember what it was. And there we go on to the next building. Let's see. All right. We've looked at Kevin's bank, we've looked at his unabandoned building, we've looked at his upgraded fire engines and his homeless shack. Let's look at the department store next. So this is what I was saying, was what I meant when I was saying that there is something to replace that pesky unfinished building there. Let's get this back to daytime. This interesting little green design here, and you see there's a lot of stuff up on the roof because this is meant for throwing some amazing Chapter 2 announced celebration parties and having concerts. So you got a little window here. Walk inside. I believe this is supposed to be selling mechanical parts. We can turn on the lights in here, and we can also open up the counter here. Nice. Go to here. We have a little robotic display model. There's some ducks hidden, apparently. Oh, the logic activates. The controller activates. The thrusters. You can try before you buy. Oh, that's actually really clever. I didn't know that. Even the engine makes noise. It spins and... Wait, they can do that? I didn't know a bearing with nothing on it would make noise. We can turn on the lights. The suspension we can't test. Oh, you can see it compressed. And then we can test out the timers. Oh, that's cool. I like little details like that bring a smile to my face. We got a drill for drilling thunder, which is tomorrow. And then you can access the store display up here. Heading up to the second floor. Is there anything behind here? Oh, there is. There's a saw. What will we think of a name for a saw-based update to Scrap Mechanic? And then, oh, we've got some more things here. Some logic gates, suspension, sawing lightning. Got two guns. It's a shotgun, perhaps, and a water cannon. Heading up to the next floor. This is supposed to be, I should read the description for these things. This is a mini-city building. There's a department store at the bottom. They sell robotics on the second floor. There's the one annoying neighbor on top always performing. And I think this is supposed to be a kind of a... Who knows if there's thunder sounds for the drills or not. Sawing tsunamis. We head up to this floor. This is supposed to be like an animatronics display place. So we have that Santa animatronic from the park. And he's there, who seems to have a stump for one of his hands. Oh no. Oh, there's a duck. And there, improved beard design. Here we have, I believe this is the Blackbeard animatronic. We've got a pirate here. And then, is this supposed to be Jack Sparrow, right? And we got him here. Got a thing. Where's his bottle of whiskey or rum? And then we got his locks there. Oh, there's a button in there. What does that do? It makes his arm jump. Oh, that's great. Oh, he's gouging out his own eyeballs. Oh, no. There you go. And then right here we have the cybernetic enhancement. We can rebuild him. We have the technology for this Santa animatronic. Why is... I'm sorry. Wait. Okay, Google Auto... I need to screenshot this. Google... You said... no. I got hydraulic fluid in it. I don't know. Alright, we'll just put that there. We'll just put a... Okay! He just stabbed himself in the head when I deleted a block. Cool! Kevin, Google auto-translates something it believes to be typed in a different language when it's in a stream chat. The train just went by. That was so cool. You said no, and it translated it, I'm not kidding, as breastfeeding. I'll just send you a screenshot of this. That's something you can't make up. Yup, Google's translating software is not always perfect, or it translates it when not necessary. Here we have the cube, although as a cyclops from the evil man, and then there's a present there. That's what that does. Oh, it peels back the wallpaper, literally, and we get a... Is this a house? a barn, a little road, a little diorama. I like this. Forms almost another spiral staircase. And heading up to the third floor, we have a recording studio up here. So we can get in here. Sing a song. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I have information, animal, vegetable, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the Piscatorical from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. There you go. I have my beautiful singing there. And we can do some mixing. We can get some fade in of something, perhaps. Like some space jazz. And then we can fade it out. Beautiful. Oh. And then we can look at this pile of crates here. And then we even have a room with a drum set, which let me just open up LMMS so I can jam something out right here. We have a drum set. We can turn this on. And mostly empty. Get the roof ready. We got the drum set in here. Come on. All right, recover project short, whatever. Give me SF2 player, bank 128, standard set. All right, let me turn the volume all the way to max and blow up my eardrums. All right, very quickly, let me see if I can open up something that's interesting to play. Waiting V2. Why not? Yeah, discard. This song's called Waiting. This is something I made. Yeah. Got that classic General MIDI.sf2 sound font. And there you go. That was Waiting V2. Because we are waiting for Chapter 2. And of course, we can have a rockin' party up here, which some of you may remember this. And I had to freestyle a Chapter 2 rap. And at first, they thought I was just telling a story, but no, it did rhyme. It was fun. And we got the speakers here placed at the strange angles here. These two sets of speakers are from the workshop, and they're meant to be like one left, one right, and you've got them like facing away from each other. And we got this one from the Ronald the Duck. The train! There's the train! Train spotting! There it is. And then we can drop off the edge of this. Hop on the train. Alright, let's see what the next creation is on my list of things to look up. I have a plan. Me and Cryo here, because he has a YouTube channel, are going to be doing a bit of a co-op Chapter 2 playthrough. That should be fun. I might also, because I have a lot of people that want to play Chapter 2 with me, I might also make a more public a series a couple weeks after Chapter 2 comes out. To play with a couple people for that, because, yeah. So we'll see how that goes. My Chapter 2 series should hopefully be kind of fun. I want to fill an interesting niche, and I want it to be more interactive than something like a major YouTuber series, and also have a little bit more of a story without being just a short film. So it should be, I don't know, it should kind of remind you a bit of the later Mini-City episodes with how it's done. Alright, let's look at, what should I look at next? Alright, PopTech has, Eye scanner, yes. Totally normal outhouse. That is absolutely not an eye scanner. It's obviously meant for Site B. You can open this door up, and we shut the door. Press this button, and then completely ignore it, and then look at that. A retina scanner. It doesn't do anything, but there's that. I like the little trash can there. And the spinning toilet paper roll. Like you have to enter a combination. It also almost looks like there's like a payphone out back. Chapter 2 is not out now, but it will be tomorrow. Google, huh? You literally just said tomorrow. Oh, you spelled it with 2 M's, Kevin, and then it translated it to, what if there's indestructible lava blocks for challenge mode? That would be really cool. It'd be really cool to see challenge mode get some love. But, I mean, if you saw my bingo predictions video, there's a decent chance that we might not even have challenge mode when Chapter 2 comes out, considering survival broke it. It's so weird that saying Chapter 2 tomorrow is just a fact. It's not even, it's not a statement of faith anymore. It's just a statement of fact. All right, so we have Poptic's eye scanner, and then we'll check out his pumping apparatus, pumping station. All right, another thing to bring the frame rate. All right, maybe that one guy wasn't wrong when he said that this was like a lag machine, but it's too beautiful to ignore. Look at this. It's like in Satisfactory. And this is part of the oil setup stuff that Poptic made. Even the flywheel spins. We've got a spinning flywheel. We've got a spinning vent here. The pumps go in a line. And it brings my frame rate down into, well into like the 30 territory, and it's very choppy, but it's beautiful. Speaking of pumping, we also have Pump Jack Station by Poptic. This one needs to be welded in an inconvenient spot, and oh, maybe suspension glitching, but we have that. They're a little bit tall for Derek's, but kind of neat. And it's currently rocking the entire set that's on. And we have this design that is suspiciously similar to the design Lapu Lapu uses for his oil tank. I think that's actually why they had a rivalry for so long, because Lapu accused him of stealing his design. Yeah. It would be nice to see the mods. I mean, considering how restrictive the modding API used to be versus how it is now, I have high hopes for it, but yeah. All right. I think that finally means we might be done with Poptic's creations to look at. Tell me if I'm missing any Poptic that I didn't check out yet. Let's look at... What do we have here? We have, let's look at something. Oh, here we have mini city builds I need to showcase whip. Right here, this is a good one. All right, let's look at, what's that thing called? Gas, Cuban Gang. All right, you want me to look at the Cuban Gang? Here's the Cuban Gang. The cube has seen some things he can't unsee. He's twitching, too. He's even twitching. Oh, it's beautiful. He's shaking. He's trembling. What is he trembling at? The Cyclops cube, perhaps? We have some bars of soap, and we have Aaron there. Only real fans of my channel will know what that is. Actually, almost no one will know what Aaron's from there. Yeah, the Topbot, like jumping at you is like basically just suicides when it does that. Also, here's an alarm cube. I have so many. I mean, I have accrued over my 6,000 hours and 7 years playing this game, like 2,000 creations I've saved, plus another 3,000 plus from the workshop. So. I have a lot of stuff. I mean, I have everything from Super Stuntman's Enemies Barrier 1. Yeah, I started playing this game in December of 2019. To unaimed versus a 4-player SUV car thing. 9-block wide hollow-ish T-pipe. This was made very recently, like 2 days ago. A division of MCPC sign. Darth Lapu. Double fire escape module. Yeah, I have all sorts of random creations. RCI PC i3 like CPU. Happy birthday song. Small blacksmith shop from Medieval Village. Oh, how this did not pan out. What could have been? TNT plunger! Alright. Should probably get on track with showcasing mini city buildings. Although this is a last huzzah. Train! Let's get on the train. Let's get on the train. Let's get on the train. I got on the train. I got on the train. I did it. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Finally, I can start my new life in the mini city. This is gonna be great. Alright, we make our way up. Make our way up. Yes, I can. And I make my way down. But if only I need to get to my hotel. My hotel's all the way on the other side of the city. If only I had some kind of vehicle. Like this trite little car taxi cab by... And this person has gone by many names, but the version listed here is G61. I believe they also go by Willow, Tape, Dave, and who knows, however many other names. We have this. It's a European... Well, it's a British drive, actually. Most of the continent drives the normal way, but... I suppose it works. Let's drive on the... Well, when in England, do as the English do. When in the mini-city, still do as the English do. We'll drive on the wrong side of the road here. It's more important that it's more important that the driver's seat's on the right side of the road than the car being on the right side of the road. And we can open up the trunk. This is a little taxi here. I quite like the design. This fits very well with the mini city. I actually haven't checked this out until now, but this does fit very well. We got the intake there. Very high up off the ground. Good for... Yeah, this is surprisingly lifted for a taxi. Doors don't open, but, small and compact, so wouldn't be lagless. Got a complicated steering setup there with double bearings, so it's a little bit more powerful, I think. Nice back suspension. We can actually open up the trunk. Look at that. We have a little suitcase there, and I don't know what that is. Some kind of bottle. Oh, yeah. I mean, the amount of fires that have taken place in the mini city. That building, the park originally. Did that catch on fire? That did catch on fire. I completely forgot about that scene. This caught on fire once in episode 13. The city hall once caught on fire for a gag. There's no longer a gas station there, but that once caught on fire. Corner Coffee catches on fire in episode 26, part 2. Whoops, spoilers. There's a lot of... The mini city has a lot of fires in it. Oops. And then we actually... Oh, this is hilarious. For being a taxi, it only has one passenger seat. Still very nice work. Other than the extremely limited passenger capacity, and you'll have to be pretty comfortable with the driver as well. This is a nice little taxi. It even has an interior with a light. Yeah, the kids, in the trunk you go. You can either go in the trunk or the engine compartment. Yeah, I actually considered using a liquid simulation for a scene in episode 26, part 2, but it would be a little bit too difficult to green screen it. I think we might have to. I mean, there's still time. Maybe. And the engine compartment seems better, yeah. There's no space at all there, though. This drives really well, though. I like this. This version particularly, because this is unique. There's no taxi in the mini city. I mean, there is the kamikaze cab, but I can't spawn that in. Yeah, this is quite nice. So good job, Willow/Dave/Tape/G61. And then we actually can spawn in a few other versions of the trite. We got an open car. This looks like a Jeep. It's even painted like a Jeep. And it only has one seat, which is a shame, but kind of nice. We got the trunk there. Or the trunk. Yeah, the trunk. I'm losing it. I'm losing it with hope for chapter 2. But yeah, Can this drive? This can actually make it up, almost. Can this make it up? Can make it up, right? This very nearly can make it up. If it had rear wheel, it can't even upgrade. Okay. 2 seats. Yeah, yeah, can ride in the trunk. Or maybe they cling to this like it's a handlebar. There's the train. And so, that's a nice little version. And then there's also the regular version of the trike, which is just basically just the same thing as the taxi, but without a second seat. And that, yeah, jet ski style. Yeah, jet ski. Gotta love Google's translation. So necessary there. And then we also have, I suppose I should check this one out. Let's get back one of those trite vehicles. Because I was speaking of a gas station. We actually do have a gas station. And by the way, Cryo, if you're watching, can you tell me if you want me to showcase your gas station or not? This is by Dave there. Also the same person who made the other one. We have 2 gas pumps here. You can see they're running out of fuel, but this one's at least mostly full. I like this design incorporating the regular gas tank part. You have gas here, or GA5? GA5. So we can buy some GA5. I've got an exhaust there, some water tanks, and we can open up this door to gain access to the interior. Very run down in here, but see, got a little boot here, some cans of something, bit of a leak because there's a bucket, and I like this design. A pull chain to turn on the light. That's so clever. I like that, and we can even open up this right there. I never get sick of that. That's fun. Beautiful. And we can open the door to exit outside. There's a little sign up here. This, like, almost looks like an engine intake. And it does not light up. But yeah, we've got the GA5. So perhaps that's the name of this abandoned gas station. Is this an order? Must we abandon it? Okay. Why is this called gas? Mega shop. All right, we gotta get at my train. I gotta get my train. Oh no, it's on the wrong track. I'm on the wrong platform. No, 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 no. It's on track B. It's on track B. It's on track B. First car, get in the seat. Oof, we made it. There's only one station in the entire mini. Well, there are other stations in the world, but there's only one station on this track. So if this train here is basically a theme park ride. I mean, it's a theme park ride that I think everyone would like to go on, but the mini city would work really well as a theme park. I will say that. And just get a little break going around through here. Let's hop off at the Mini City Storage Center. Clean and safe. Very clean and safe. Whole industrial district. Well, it's a little bit out of the purview of this video, but I'd just like to show you the Suplex. So these are the Suplex series of vehicles that Lafu made. There are a ton of them, including the this presidential limo, a tow truck, and the super limo, which I helped make. However, there's also this Suplex factory, which is larger than the entire mini city combined, and I do mean that. I actually have the save file of this, which I will try to load up in a few minutes to give it at least some showcase. But he sent me the save file for this. This thing is massive. It's a full map. And I have it saved to my left. You can even see the old version of it as well. And it's much more detailed than that, because this is the old version. What should we look at while we're here? How about Scrap Lab? What is this called? Am I not subscribed to it? Maybe I didn't want to spoil it for myself. Okay. Let's really quickly go to the workshop. Ah, good old GA5. Alright, while we... Hang on. Animation? No. What is it I can spawn in? Something fun to... This! Alright, look at this. Oh! His head babbles. More than it was supposed to. His head looks like it's about to fall off. This is supposed to be a... There we go. And subscribe to all. Oh, subscribe to this one. We're already subscribed to that. While I download this, you can see, hey, he even stopped to look at the train. That's pretty cool. While I download this workshop item that I'm supposed to be showing off here, but I didn't have it already for some reason. And let's give it a like while I'm there. There we go. This is by Ryan the Mario Man. And when a mysterious robot that looked like a half Mario landed on the world, he decided to settle down in an abandoned town so that way no one can interrupt what he was doing. He later found an abandoned building that looked big enough to where he could call it home and work in secret. The robot later left and no one has traced it ever since! ! Now the building lays in ruins of a former laboratory. What kind of experiments were performed here? Who even is Project Reggie in the first place? Also, hi David. Thanks for helping me with the logic. And I have not seen the interior of this. He was very explicit that I could not see the interior of this until it was done, so yeah. And while this takes forever to download, let me make sure I have this. This is going to take forever to download. Yeah, no, it's just my let's see if this train comes by again. I can move, but I can't aim. Come on. Errors! I don't know if you can hear me clicking my mouse. Come on. There we go. Alright, I'm free. We're free. Okay. It's good. Yeah, the workshop items take forever to download for me. Not my speed, not my internet speed at all. And many of these items are kilobytes in size, but for some reason Steam is slow to start the download process. Alright. Scrap Lab by Project Reggie Scrap Lab by Ryan the Mario Man / the Kim Chim. It's a little large, but this was one of the buildings destined for Petropolis, the second city, which may or may not be happening. Ah, yes, using the bed to skip the night. Alright, so we see Project Reggie. We've got this logo of this robot flying there. Scrap Lab. We've got some stuff here. On the walls, we have this. We've got... Ah! The train! The train! No, I missed the train. Ooh, there's an entrance to break in. Alright, let's check the front first. Alright, we are going to have to break in. Going into the facility right now. Make it a little more atmospheric. What is this place? Alright, we've got, it's 2 stories. Got a lot of bot capsules. Tote bot. Hey bot. Red, blue and red tape bot. Walk, glow bug, and the big red farm bot. All these in here, and we've got a TV screen. If this were a regular mini-city episode, I would go and Photoshop something, or not Photoshop, DaVinci Resolve something onto here, but I can't. What do I have? Is this even visible? What is this? Is this just a text? Okay. Now, I'm trying to find something. What if we move to scene 2? There we go. Yeah, there we go. And we can turn Task Manager on and put that up there. And then... Ta-da! Look, the monitor's actually displaying stuff. And switch back to scene 0. Come on. There we go. There you go. I know you could do it, OBS. And what does this button do? Alarm? It makes a noise. And then turns the radio off. Okay. What's this do? It makes a sound. Oh, the lights are on! We've started up the generator. Alright. What if we press this button now? No, nothing. Yeah, it does kind of feel a bit like Plankton's lab. And we can open up the door now? Still no. I guess that really should have been expected. There's the train again. Is this where the GA5 is made? No, we'll look at where the GA5 is made in a second. Alright, the doors don't work, but that's okay. Or do they? Look, the door works. And we can also check out this MCU... MCUP by Motobug. I'll still showcase his creation here. Mini-City utility platform, amp style mech suit, blah blah blah. For utility mini-city environments, come pre-equipped with working walk cycles, suspension balance tuning, and wired up turning, and fully wired up arms to toggle for arm actions. Arm action must be programmed for the user. Drill saws, water cannons, vacuum hoses set to blow anything, and spud guns. None of which come equipped. You gotta buy them separately. And there we go. It's a walker. It actually sometimes seems to be doing a net negative with its huh? It's sometimes it's going backwards. How? These are high friction blocks. It's walking too fast. Yeah, because it bounces up in the air. That is crazy. That should not do that. What does one do? It doesn't do anything. Oh. Can it walk backwards? It can. It actually seems to do better walking backwards than it does forwards. What's the creepiest thing from the Drilling Thunder Tower? It's absolutely that axolotl thing. That thing is terrifying looking. No, it looks perfectly fine. It sounds terrifying. Oh, hey, the train. Let's see. Can we get this back to the mini-city? Can we get this? Can we? Can we? Can we? Please? Oh, the last car. All right. Now we're getting on a free ride to this mini-city because we're going to be looking at some new creations by me. But what creations might those be? Oh, this is fun. I might do more of these mini-city streams. I don't care if 5 people are watching. If only 5 people are watching. If those 5 people care and interact with it, this is fun. I see why more people do this. All right. We're going to be seeing... I have a lot of mini-city buildings that I've been saving up that I've made. There was a high... I think we got to 10 at one point, but yeah. Look at that. Look at this view. You know, this is like more viewers than like any mini-city video ever, so it's all right. Nah, I'm joking, but if I cared about chasing views, I would have ended the mini-city long ago because it does not do well. But it's fun to make, so I make more. And that's just... that never gets old. That never gets old. Also, the mini-city videos are like some of them the view count looks good, but they have legendarily bad, like mythically bad view statistics. The viewer like, you know, only like 15% of viewers are still watching 30 seconds in, and the average view duration is an unthinkably low, like 5 or 6% for the video. It's supposed to be 30. Um, yeah, ha ha ha. No, I think the reason I lose all of my I think the reason I actually lose all the viewers is because it's too slow to open and it doesn't tease what's coming up. So I will try to in future episodes say, and today we're going to be checking out a new petrochemical plant. I'm not joking. This is where the GA5 is made. Well, yeah, it's this thing. Not brand new. You can actually see exactly where the original one is. But I think this is quite a nice design. So we open up the door, and this is a bit of a work in progress. It's not finished, but yeah, I decided the original one was not good enough. The MCPC building raised the standards in the city, and then a lot of Poptics buildings started to make me realize that a lot of my buildings didn't look as good as I liked. And a more vain person would have just banned people who made better creations than me. Obviously, I'm not going to do that, so I had to level up my own buildings, and I'm very proud of this. We have a working alarm system that will turn off all the lights and turn on the emergency ones. This can be activated from any point in the building. Here we've got this ladder to climb up. This is segmented into a variety of things. Oh, this isn't the newest version. Technically, there's a... I don't know what the newest version's called. 2? Oh, no, 2.0 whip 2? No. 2.0 whip 1? 2.02, 2.0 whip 2, MCPC 4. All right, yeah, there's a little bit, it's not too much, but there's a little bit of new stuff right there on the front, but it's not worth spawning it in again. There's just like a stop sign, a little bridge, and a few more props there. Basically, we head in here though. All the new stuff is we can head into here. The security office got gutted out, and then I never finished it. But we can still shut the door at the gate there. We can climb up into floor D2. Or yeah, this is D2. It's got some equipment here. If you follow these pipes, other than this terminal right here, which wasn't finished, and there's another terminal somewhere, the pipes all go somewhere. We come in here, turn on the lights. This was under construction. We have a coke burner for the fractional distilling tower, which got a little thing here. And look, we can burn the coke, which is like kind of like coal. And we might be trapped here unless we shut that. Heading up to the next floor, we have... Where'd my thing go? Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Up here, we've got my hazmat suits, same as the original. Going in here, though, this is now enclosed because we can go up more. There's been some minor buffs to the train in the background. Minor buffs to this tank here, but it's pretty much the same. Heading up another floor, we can see the first of the C-series tower here, which we can also go connect to the top floor of the D section here, which is just kind of neat. We've got a lot of stuff here to look at. This part I like. Oh, hello, the one and only Ike. Hey, you tuned in just in time for the petrochemical plant tour. Here we've got, this is a little funny, this little story here. If we see on the next floor, there's an oil leak, but they're catching it in a bucket, so it's kind of funny. We've got couple pipes here. These all go places. This is actually where the hose design that I used for the fire station episode. This is actually where it came, where it originated at, in this building. This is where I first made that prop. Another alarm. Again, they all work. We're on B3 right now. And we can still connect to classic A3. Heading up another floor, I actually completely revamped. Oh wait, we have a little half floor here. Just another little fun spot. And then we can see bit of where that oil leak is coming from. Yeah, these are all... This is not B3. B3 is actually up here. Oh, the sign never got added, but this is B3. We've got a little bit of stuff. This building was partially designed with a little bit of PvP in mind, so you could use this to, like, shoot through. Oh yeah, haha. And here we head up in our floor. The labels aren't on them, but this is C4. Got a nice view out here. The train. Oh, I never get sick of that. And then we have a little employee break area up here. Definitely not safe, but it's too cool. Yeah, this is actually a very nice, nice place because of the lighting. Okay, I gotta get a picture of this. I'd say this would be the thumbnail, but we already have a good thumbnail for this video. And we've got a little equipment here, which does go somewhere. In this area, we've got the holding tanks for a variety of different types of oils, because these are fractional distilling towers. There was an actual science to this when I built this. I kind of forgot most of where all the pipes go, but it's supposed to be somewhat accurate. The control room, very little upgrades. This room, though, has been completely redone because I hated it. I hated the original with the pipe wall. So now we can drop down to maintain the generator a little bit. So that's kind of fun. And yeah, we can head out of here, we can head into the wall, and we can even head down here. I think that oh wait, no, oh, how could I have been so foolish? Is there a bed down there? There should not be a bed in here. The other, many of my other buildings have beds hidden in them, but not this one. We can head all the way up to the top. Alarm! Or we can hop all the way over to this tower because I forgot. C4, C5, which as you can see, there's not much in there. This is where the GA5 is produced. Haha. Oh, yeah. And then finally, this is GA6. It's even got a fan right there. And then that's the full upgraded petrochemical plant, pretty much. I think that's pretty neat. And if we just... This is about 3/4 done. It would only take a couple... I mean, if I wanted to rush this out, it would take a couple hours work, and then if I wanted to really get it finished... And almost all of this was made back in, like, 2024, and then just never finished. Where's the... Oh, it was glass. That's why I couldn't find it. Hello, Ryan! You missed the part where I looked at your Project Reggie scrap lab. We got that going on back there, train. And let's get something else here. What else? Well, I suppose perhaps it's time to start settling down. And maybe, just maybe, we could do so in this kit house I made. Oh yeah, the mini city is easily probably the thing I'm most proud of in my life. So many people have told me they like the mini city. Oh, I love your videos, David. It's nice, and especially what it's done when everyone comes together and works together, what we can build, and especially you can see. Pretty much everyone who's contributed to the mini city, their buildings have improved the more they work on it. Not because everyone, we get inspiration from each other. We compound on the designs. Why for PvP? Are you like watching like 5 minutes behind the Gold Ninja? It seems like everything you say is like several minutes past the time I said this. That PvP, because a lot of my friends would PvP in mini city buildings, and it's kind of fun. So I figured, why not make it a little bit improved for the design. So yes, Sir Kevin, your house will be shown right after this. So I wanted to make a little house for the mini city. This came to me in the middle of a physics class. I was sitting and I was thinking, and I had an idea, and I sketched it out on my notebook, and I made it in scrap mechanic over the course of like a day or two, and then finished it just recently. And this is a little prefab house based off of 1900s ones in the US. And these would be, the idea was, I wish they made these still. You would order it from a catalog and they'd ship all the parts to your house. And you could build. Yeah, it does kind of remind you a little bit of the Up house. Somebody else, I don't know who made it. House, up, how, house from Up, Up house. There it is. Somebody made the Up house. Oh, this whole map is not. No, this is not a PvP map. I don't like people fighting in the mini city world. With the exception of the acted scenes, but you can fight in all the buildings. I don't care if you like download the skyscraper and recreate Die Hard or something in there. So outside this, I love the color scheme with this and everything. We have a nice. This is supposed to be very quaint. This is actually smaller than 2 platforms. It's really going to be 2 platforms large, but then I thought it was actually too large for 2 platforms, or too large with 2 platforms. So we've got this. The only thing is I wish this pendulum were rotated at a different angle, but you can't do that with glitch welding there, but looks nice. We can lock the door. We can turn on the lights. We got stuff. We have a little cup here. It's supposed to be a wine glass or something. We have a basin, some cabinets. There's a stove working. It's supposed to be cast iron. Perhaps it's just recently been retrofitted to natural gas. We've got some basic cabinets. Outside, we can see there's an electric box and a water or gas meter. You choose. It's actually supposed to be gas. The water's supposed to be drawn from a well on site, so it's free. We got some boots here. Little thing, a little shoe rack, a picture of someone's mother, someone's father. And then right here, we have one of my favorite parts of this. This china cabinet was very, a little difficult to build, but yeah. Everyone loves the glitch welding. We got the teacups up there. We got a little porcelain duck, 2 plates, and the rest of the china cabinet. Down here, we have a secret kind of under stair bathroom. There is toilet paper here. Don't gaslight me, Poptic. And I'm stuck. Whoa, we can teleport. Yep, it's a Harry Potter teleporting bathroom. And we have a little tub with a rubber duck right there. There's a bunch hidden in the building and a calendar. And you can shut the door. I think that's it for this floor. We can also go out back to the stoop. Most of this house, actually most of the house itself, other than the interior, is not glitch welded. So you could get most of this in survival. Most of it's scrap parts. Yeah, everyone's saying this looks like the house from Up. Heading up to the second floor, heading up to the second floor. We've got a little hallway. We've got a radiator here. Nice window. Another window. Here we have the kids' room. There are some twins, maybe. We have a desk lamp here. A little shelf with some stuff. Other than that, pretty simple. The chimney really does continue up, though. And we come out here. We can go into the master suite here. We've got a little bureau. We've got a chef robe with a little duck hidden. A chair to just sit in. A few vanity items. And then a nice bed here and a good view out. So this is nice, very quaint. Might even be smaller than the kids' room. And then we can also access the attic, which is very cheap. Yup, you do see attic access. Hey, we got 9 people watching. Hello, Snowtrod7. Good to see you joining us here. And here we've got just some boxes up here. Nothing too complicated. There's an old radiator here and a duck. And a sign. Just some small details. And if we head outside once more, we can see everything in here. We've got this. So there's actually a little clock detail right there. I don't know why I put it, but I did. And then there is a spigot over here. I always pronounced it spigot, but no, it's spigot. It's how it's spelt. And there's 2 drain pipes. And this actually has a little bit of crawl space access. Not enough for you to use, but just enough for that. And you're supposed to weld it onto a plot of grass. So this is my house. And that will go somewhere over. Let's hop on this car. It's great that no matter where, if you go away from the city itself, you can see the train moving all the time. Can a chimney support all those balloons? Probably not. But then again, a bunch of balloons can't really lift a house either, so. Oh, really? Ooh, I hope that's going well, Milo. I'd love to see it if got a link later. And then this area here is going to be the residential part of the world. And just for anyone watching, although Chapter 2 will be throwing these plans off a little bit, if anyone wants to make a house for themselves in this part of the city, you can. The smaller the better, because I'd like to pack a few of them in. But yeah, I've already got... Kevin's already made one, Lapu's already made one, I already made one, but it's not for me. And Poptic is working on one. But Milo or Kevin, well, not Kevin, you already made one, or anyone else would like to make a little house for themselves here, you can be creative. Make like a trailer house, you could make like a castle, you could make like a futuristic kind of space age building, you could make like a modern house, make something rustic, a little hut, yeah, all sorts of stuff. And speaking of house, we look up Kevin's house. Kevin's mini city house, plus one of Lapu's cars repainted. And we weld this down. On my way to make a hotel. Oh yeah, the mini city doesn't have a hotel. That's the funny thing. Please tell me I did not. Okay, good. I have not checked this building out at all yet, by the way. So we're gonna discover what's in here together. It looks like there's a shed on the side. There's some windows, one of which has covered up, and we can open up the garage. Oh, it even opens like a real garage door. A little fast, too. I checked it once. This building? This is a new building. This building was made like a week ago. So, yeah. And then we've got this. And then, oh, we have a little bathroom here. No door for it. I guess you park in the... This is interesting. There's a bathroom right in the... It's very similar to Lapu's house right here. I'll show you. This is Lapu's house. It's a very similar design, I think. Yeah, see? That's Lapu's house. And now we're going to look at Kevin's house. But Lapu's didn't have a door for the garage. And this one's more like a bungalow style, kind of. Still, I like this. Got a radio in the bathroom here. Got a toilet. Lots of toilet paper stocked up. Yeah, that's from the fire station episode 24. I've got it just posed there like it's rescuing a cat or something. And we can enter into the main house. A little cramped. All right, you've got... Oh, it's a custom coat tree. Not ripped from my other building. Nice. We got this. We got a little TV here. Curtains on the window. You can sit in the couch. It's a lot of seats on the couch. Ooh, very cramped if you had everyone sitting here. Sit down, watch the TV. Have a little microwave. And then another door to get into. Okay, what's this? What is this, a trash can or? Turn on the lights. We got the curtains. I like this. Okay, it is a trash can. We have a bed. You can really lay in the bed and writhe in pain and also delete blocks. An alarm clock, a little posters here. Oh, this is nice. You don't have a kitchen, though. I just find that funny. I mean, it's only yourself that suffers because you don't have a kitchen, but this is a very nice house. Very nice work, Kevin. I think this is my favorite of your mini-city builds. And that means we finally looked at all of Kevin's submissions. Now we're done with Poptic. We're done with Kevin. We finished Ryan's. We finished Willow's. Now we just have a few of mine to look at. Yeah, we all we need is like a half block, like a draggable half block, similar to how they did the wedges. Your house, somewhere in here, I'm not going to weld it now because I have to build new roads for this, but maybe somewhere around here. I don't know. Well, it's alright. I can always make these work. This won't be perfectly centered to the grid anyway because of all the sizes of all these houses. People still watch. We got 5 people watching now. Down a lot from earlier, but still a decent amount. And I suppose we'll now look at some of my abandoned buildings before calling it a day. This is the 1x1 abandoned building, Rebel Rubble Base. This is one of my, I think this might be my most subscribed mini-city building for some reason. He gave me it. They have a road maintenance department. Do you count? Drumroll, please. Do you count this thing as road maintenance? If so, then yes. Otherwise, no. So yeah, if you want to make like a mini city public works thing, that'd be great. Ooh, especially with all the new parts we're getting in chapter 2. So this is supposed to be, there's a little bit of a story for this, which I can't spoil too much of because it goes into the story for the next episode of the mini city, but this is a little, there's some rebels that operate out of this base, but they're not the brightest, and they're very obvious they are operating here. Also, this building is designed to be great for PvP. You can just jump in through this upper floor. There is a collapsed bed frame right here. Some bottles of who knows what. Lots of details. I received the highest possible compliment from Poptic. He said that I put in more detail than he would put into this. So that is an extremely high compliment coming from him. Down here we've got, you can see they're assembling some weapons in here. So they are, though they might be not the brightest, they're still dangerous. And they got their meeting room here. Very broken building, like condemned. We got some tanks of stuff here. And we can climb all the way up to the top. They have a bit of a makeshift radio and some other tanks of stuff up here. This is a nice little one of my few 1x1 buildings. We also have abandoned mini city 2x2 abandoned auto shop building with apartment and jeep. This is by me as well. Yes. Yeah. So that we don't talk about that. No, but in all seriousness, I've kind of found a way to merge that back into the rest of the city the rest of the story I want to make for the city. But yeah, that part is kind of like it's tenuous if that's part of the city or not. I can still activate that, by the way. Hang on, let me go over to it. I don't think I ever removed it. The laser ice cream transmitter is still there. I can spawn in the mine shaft too. It's all on my lift. Yeah, let's see. It's like which one raises it? This? I think that turns on the laser. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Yes. Yeah. Oh, and most of my viewers won't know anything about that, Milo. No, most of the people here haven't seen since that far ago. Yeah, you've been here since like the beginning. There it is. Is it lined up properly, or did it get knocked out of alignment now? Hang on. Zoom in. Yep, it's still perfectly lined up with that radar dish. Hey, Charlie John Gaming, good to see you in here. And then Milo, I'm trying to remember if I told you or not. Your Grosso HQ got added in a couple episodes ago. I think you saw that, but it finally finished the construction. And then we can shut all that there. I was looking, oh, my auto shop. Let's grab this Jeep and just drive on over to it. This is the Mini City Auto Shop right here. And we can turn on the lights. And it's beautiful in here. It's obviously collapsing and it's bad. And there's supposed to be, this is a bit PvP oriented, so there's a bit of a barricade / counter here. The rails for this have fallen off and rusted in place in the case of this one, so you can't even raise the doors anymore. But there's an old Jeep that is definitely not a reskinned fire engine here. And you can find 3 wheels scattered throughout here, not 4. You'll have to grab something else to use as a wheel if you want to drive out of here. Yeah, there's 3 wheels scattered. I think the last one's out. Yeah, the last one's right there. And then if you want a 4th wheel, you're going to have to bring your own. Just got a little bit of details. And this drives. If you can rescue it, this drives. and the headlights are different colors. Thank you. And then if you head up here, this one, for some reason, this video got, not this video, this creation actually got a ton of dislikes. I think people were mad that the doors didn't open or that you couldn't fix the truck completely. But I don't know why this got 4 dislikes compared to like 8 likes. So we have this. This was also pretty popular. I'd release these every week back in like March. We have a little gate to watch out. Maybe stand here holding like a rifle or something, because this is supposed to be in a bit of a lawless area. Not in the main mini city. It's supposed to be in a different town. And then you can also turn on the lights. We've got a little bit of windows back here. And we can go into a little apartment up top. We have a little box TV, some personal effects. You could use the office-based chair as a wheel, but it will not work well. It's like an octagon. We got the icebox, electric icebox refrigerator here. A very ratty looking bed. My city name? I mean, I've always called it the mini city, so it's never had a proper name. I mean, at one point I considered calling it Micropolis, but that's too obvious of a name, and people have already used that before. And then we have this bathroom, which is not great because you can't actually get in there. Or once you get in, you're stuck. Yay. I never can escape this. Ever. Well, if I do that, I can. And so that is the mini city. I hope you finish the city nickname. Ha ha ha. What is up, dog? Yeah. I'm not falling for that. And then we have the whole thing here. And I think I have just 1 or 2 more. I think I might have showed these off in an episode before. No, I didn't. But these are really old. Mini city bombed out ruins. Also for Site B / other stuff. This is buildings that people can develop. It's really as simple as that. You can turn this into something useful. And just so I get it out of the way, there's also this 3x3 building. And this is kind of very loosely modeled a little bit on the way Milo builds his buildings. It just kind of reminded me of that. Brick, and there you go. We've got all this. That, and then we have that, and then now, how many of the buildings have I looked at? Alright, we've looked at the food truck by Poptic. We've looked at all of his Site B creations. Kevin's Bank, Unabandoned Building, Department Store, Upgraded Fire Engines, Homeless Shack, and House. We've looked at the Corner Coffee 3.0. We have not looked at the Suplex Factory. We've looked at Ryan's Scrap Lab, Motobug's Mech, Willow's Mini Gas Station and Car, My Ruined Buildings, My Outpost, My Petrochemical Plant 2.0, City Hall 3.0, Kid House. Okay. Let's look up Mini City on my list and tell me if you don't recognize any of these buildings. Oh, yeah. At one point I was going to make a mini city fort, and then I didn't do that. But it was going to be modular. It was going to be like a mini city within the mini city. Ah, good memories here. The facade for episode 26, part 2. The mini city. Here are some things that are going to be thrown off with chapter 2, but things I was starting to work on but never finished. This mini city fancy building would go across the street from the petrochemical plant, where the KFG is now. Let's see, let's grab Bookends. This shop called Bookends was going to be a bookstore that was going to occupy that space. Next to it. There's going to be a bank. I never made the bank, though. What do we get if we hit whip? Dacker actually made some Module. Yeah. Legendary Mini City stream just before Chapter 2. My friends couldn't believe that we get an update. One promise to play the update release, but we didn't know. Yeah. I mean, I really didn't think after the 20th, oh, was it like the 20th of January this year came and went, the 10-year anniversary of the game's release, I didn't think Chapter 2 was never coming, but at that point, I just didn't know. It was always going to be next year, and I just didn't care anymore. And I actually became comfortable with that. I was just like, whatever. And I actually became pretty comfortable with the niche I was in. I mean, I got plenty of mini city buildings. My videos were somewhat popular. I had a nice thing going, and I actually had Chapter 2 not released, you would have seen the mini city turn into more and more story focused, and in turn into an actual story series. It would have been a little bit get higher and higher quality. Oh, hi, Cryo. Hey, Cryo, do you want me to showcase your police station and gas station, or no? I was originally planning the Scrap Mechanic Decennial Exposition, and then they released that dev blog, and it made me so mad that I didn't do it. Police, yes, but the gas station. All right, it's kind of funny. It's like the opposite of what you'd think. But so Cryo was working on. He gave me it to save. Police. This police station, very unfinished, but might as well look at it before Chapter 2 in case it breaks it. This graffiti is supposed to move to the back. This is going to go next to the fire station in what's called Civic Row. And originally, I was going to build the police station myself, and I wasn't going to let anyone else work on it. Then I was like, all right, you know what, actually, Cryo, maybe you could work on it. And because I think his style would work well with it. And yeah, it really does. It's not finished, but this looks great. We've got an ATM out here because it's nice and protected. Very nice design. He put the ATM on the workshop. We got some graffiti, which needs to be cleaned off. Got a lot of stuff. This doesn't line up, but that's okay. I can accept that. I can accept that. I can't accept that. Hang on. Brick. And brick. And oh, that's so much better. Okay. And we can climb up into here. We've got a little waiting room. We've got some plants here, some more plants, some nice harsh lighting, a desk to sit behind with two stations. We can hold down the button. And I like this. Those new door handle parts will really help with this. And we can shut the door. We got a little back room office here, not finished, but it's fine. And then we've got where the 2 garage bays will be. And then this should be, I think, an elevator shaft. And then the stairwell will be partially outside. And then we can even go onto the floor. Overall, this is just a very nice build, even though it's not finished. And then he says the gas station can wait, so that will also wait. What else? And then, all right, I guess I'll show it to you all, but this is very unfinished. I was working on an upgraded City Hall design, which looks a little something like this. It is very large. It's the same size as the regular City Hall, but yeah, this is by an upgrade, it is a complete rebuild of this. From the ground up, I remade the mini city hall, and yeah, it's something. There are doors that are supposed to, the well-oiled doors of democracy, which don't shut properly. These were supposed to be perfectly smooth, but it is honestly very funny that they jam. But yeah, very much unfinished in here. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be built. There's going to be a spinning globe in the ceiling here that Poptech made. I'm not sure if I like this kind of cloister design for that there. There's supposed to be some offices in here. Climb up. This is where the council's going to meet. And then we head up even more. We've got this side area here, very unfinished. And then the one partially finished part is my office, is the only somewhat presentable part. Oh, come on. Come on, don't do this to me now. Not now. And then we have beautiful skylight, some nice windows, placeholder painting here. It's a river flowing between a mountain and some hills and the sky. And then we have these two doors here, which I can maybe, just maybe, no. In theory, one could open these. It's a very unfinished building, obviously, but thank you. Yeah, this is because I've grown to hate the original. Well, at one point I grew to truly hate the original City Hall, and then I thought I could either give it a full rework or I could just rebuild it from the ground up and the way I want it. The problem is now I've got two. I kind of don't want to get rid of everything in there, and the old design's kind of grown on me, so I've got a dilemma. I could repurpose this as something else, but it's got too much work put into it already. I don't think there are too many other mini city buildings to look at. Oh look, I could be a regular YouTuber and beg for subscribers. Remember to smash that like button and mutilate the subscribe button, guys. And don't forget to ring the notification bell where YouTube will not tell you whenever I upload. Yo. And make sure to smash that delete button. Yeah. Does it? It doesn't for me. YouTube doesn't notify me. YouTube doesn't notify me for comments anymore. I have to check manually. There we go. Hey, an EMP. Aw. I should definitely not detonate that in here because I've checked out your diner. I have not checked it out in the mini city because it won't fit, but you want me to showcase it, I will. Wait, I can't just type. I can't type in people's names to find out their stuff. We got here. We'll do a diner comparison. We'll do the war of the diners. Ready? We got three of them to look at. Well, this predate survival or come after survival? After survival, we'll check it out. All right, this is Diner by Freelance. We're checking out all the diners. We're gonna go in make a dinner or a diner. Can't tell if Cry is saying he needs to go eat or if he needs to make a diner. We'll check out this one first. It's got a nice kind of purple lighting. Go around through here. We got a bit of a broken looking jukebox. Bathrooms. Oh, nice stall design. And they got like a drinks machine. Don't like the design of these, but otherwise pretty nice. Very empty in the back though. Alright. We got that. Next up, we've got Diner by Prof Incognito. I remember this being a fairly new creation when Survival came out. This was like something that came out pretty quickly after Survival. Why is it rocking like that? I get that this was the age of rock and roll coming out, but I don't think the buildings themselves are supposed to rock and roll. This one's a little bit more compact inside. Still got that neon lighting there. The jukebox design's a little bit better. And we've got this in here. Yeah, but the lift's not what's rocking. The lift's just making it slanted. We can operate the grill there. Got a trash can. We can open up the door to the back. What's in behind this? Oh, it's just a rounded curve. We've got a little utility thing. Oh, it's a shower there. A little wash basin. Got our machines for stuff. Not the most detailed interior there. And then in the back, we've got a lot of junk thrown into that dumpster. Including somebody's, like, severed arm, right? Yeah. And then that's it for the first floor. We go outside. This place is called the Jukebox. So you can see, and the whole thing's kind of stylized on it. What's this? Oh, it's just a little maintenance area. Not sure what that does. I think that kills power to the building. And then we've got the men and women's bathrooms, which don't open, which is really lame, I remember. So, alright, so far we've got Prof Incognitos and we've got Freelances. I think Prof Incognitos is a little bit better, but Freelances had some nicer features as well. But there were a lot of blunders with this one. Now, we've got, who knows? And then here we've got Pop's Drive-Thru Diner for the mini city, which I showcased in episode. Okay, we're spawning in the delagified version. This is not usually that laggy, but it's still usually laggy. Delagified, he said. Still brings my game down to 18 frames per second. I can only imagine what Ike's is gonna do. This is Pop's Drive-Thru Diner for the mini city. We'll get to Ike's last. We're making him wait. Yeah, we got a nice fan to cool off. I need that right now. Got a order thing there we can drive through. Here we got the 2 windows. We got a sign, the menu. Apparently you're supposed to drive through this way. Poptic says the correct way to drive is this direction, but the way this radio is positioned makes you think you drive this way. So, a little bit confusing. We can enter here. We got a nice sign that says Pops there. Very interesting is that this diner is one you can't dine at because it's a drive-thru diner. In the age of fast food, you don't even go into the diner. We got a microwave up here. A lot of the original functions of this, that stuff that spun, has been turned off, but you can still, if we shut this, the microwave actually does work still. Like a lot of these trays used to open in the non-delagified version. You could pull those out. This, you can't pull out each individual tray of this, but you can still pull them out. We got deep fryers here, I think, right? Yeah. This is very nice. We got some storage stuff here. Turn on the lights in the back, because we have a bathroom. The sink is contained in here, and there's also this sink out here. Kind of a long way to go for the sink, but still nice. And now, a fracking Taco Bell. When did Taco Bell get into the oil and gas industry? And he did finally add toilet paper in here. I have mocked Poptic ruthlessly for his decision not to include toilet paper in the original. And I will mock everyone who doesn't include toilet paper in their mini-city bathrooms. Including myself, if I ever forget. And we got the stove there. Yeah, GA5 moment. I love how GA5 has just become the meme of this video. Yeah, there's a few diners near me, but they're not like... There's only one that kind of looks like this. And now we've got to the moment everyone's been waiting for. Dine-In Diner Remastered. There was a non-remaster? Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright. Place your bets. Will my game crash? Smart physics. Smart physics, please save me. Please. I'm not going to be removing my lift from this. Okay, the fact that I am able to maintain a frame rate in the double digits is impressive. Considering just how large this is. Axolot's pretty good at optimizing when you really consider how much stuff is going on right now. The fact that this is able to run on a relatively okay, this isn't that powerful of a computer other than the CPU. This is obviously set in a fantasy world. I mean, it's set in the past, but to our modern sensibilities, this might as well be a fantasy world with these prices of gas. It doesn't matter what units you use, gas is not that cheap anymore. By the way, Ike, why did you use... I have looked at this build before. Me and Poptic walked through it. Why did you use that small... That small pipe piece there instead of that dramatically increases the amount of polygons used in here for that wire there. And it feels like the regular pipe would look more normal for a wire. Just a thought I had. I like the bolts on the stop sign. I just noticed that here. We've got the boots tossed up there. Nice detail. Street lights. Shame it doesn't work. Just to differ the thickness. And in here, so we got the sign here. Run through this laggy. Nice fuel pump, air pump, and diesel and gasoline here. The little balusters. Then go inside and turn on the lights. Oh, there are lights inside? Okay, that out street light. By the way, I didn't realize you could paint the clam piece. This is an incredibly clever design. I pointed that out. That to Poptic, this is very nice. Very well. made. Can you? Okay, you can't open that. Yeah, no. We head in through the back. I know you're supposed to use the sensors on there. And we'll also open this door. Heading in here, we've got nice countertop here. The American flag, but there are only 8 states at the time the Union was formed. And you've been seeing it in my lift menu the whole time. I'll just... Oh no. Oh, it's surprisingly not unplayable when this is touching the ground fully. I don't like what I did with the stars part, but a more efficient design for packing in the stripes is to use 2 wedges and then a pipe piece in the center. It does look a little bit weird, a little bit more spiky, but it means you can fit in more stripes. Nice little trash can there. Coming inside, we've got lots of... Oh, I just noticed these are the magazine displays. I like the little stuff there. Like a gumball machine, another one. I like these, like candy bars. Oh, that's clever, actually, yeah. So I'm noticing more details the more I look at this. We got lights that you can turn on. We got frame rates dying. A tire prop there. Glue, we can look at a lot of stuff. Great. Yeah, that's a much better star design than mine. Very, very, very trusting of you to place explosives in a scrap mechanic game, and the little mini propane tanks for like camp stoves. Got, I'm not sure what these are supposed to be. Belts, maybe? Maybe belts for the engine. Also not sure what some of these are supposed to be. I like this farmer prop here. Tire stack. I really like using the cardboard cut out of the farm bot to display something. Belts and hoses. I like this highway art. Interesting. I guess it's like a frozen food section. We got some more stuff in here. Oh, we go back to the diner there. Just a bunch of random props here. I know they all have purposes. We can walk in here. This filing cabinet design I really like. This is an evolved version of my old filing cabinet design. The doors on the fritz. Oh, interesting little painting here as well. See ya, Cryo. A nice desk lamp. Not sure what any of those do, but I'm sure they're important. Over here, not sure what this is, but something nice. And then we'll look into the actual diner itself. Coming in here, we got a nice fresh sign. Ooh, oh, it's so weird seeing the fresh be aligned normally and the rest of it be at an angle. Obviously, this is going to be the best jukebox design we're seeing. I remember this. This is really impressive. PopTech really loved the pinball machine. This is really good. This almost looks like it would be playable. So very good job there. I like this little cart. It's a shame you can't sit in any of these seats, but we can fix that. Uh-oh. Whatever you did, Ike, you used the glitch weld color. Yeah, never. You always try to avoid using the glitch weld color in, Oh, come on. Really? Ah. Whatever, I can kind of almost sit here. Well, wherever it is, it's gone now, so... I don't have the block editor enabled in the mini-city. I don't trust it in the mini-city world. I use it to build many of my creations, but not in the mini-city itself. All right. We've got, and I like the details in here. I'm back. I like the lights. Let me find a way to turn them on. By the way, very clever with the use of the that that packing table part for all of these lines there to make that. I didn't realize you could do that. It sacrifices a lot of space up there, but it's worth it. Also, I like this drive-in diner sign's very cool, the way it's slanted like that. And then the Hot Joe sign over here. Where's the... I'm lost now, but... Okay, there's so many entrances to this. The Hot Joe sign over here, I really like. Very clever use of those blocks to make the small font. And then coming through here, I like the Sunshake machine. I like the lights here. Very nice with the umbrella storage. Oh, I didn't notice that at all. A hat. Oh, that is clever design. That is a clever design a lot. Very good. I like this. Everyone using the little hidden clock there. That's a clever design for that. Nobody ever uses those new window parts. The pinball machine, and then coming into the actual center part of the diner, you can turn on the lights here as well. Counter, we got the coffee machines, we got a kettle, we can turn on the... Here we got an old style 50s stove. This is very nice. Oh, we got the refrigerator. Very realistic. Interesting design with these chairs here. Got the footrest on them. And then, oh, we've got like the front of an old car. Yeah. And then, is that another jukebox? Or is that the same one? No, that's not a jukebox. That's like an old radio. The fridge. And then, this is like, I'm getting lost in here like it's a maze. And then, to go back outside, we just need to... Yeah, we've got a small mailbox. I actually made a prop mailbox. I think mine's a little nicer. I've got to plug my own stuff in here. But you've done an immaculate job with all the props here. I think you should have put this out on a bearing though, instead of using all those corner pipe pieces. Just a little thought. This phone design was so clever though. I gasped when I saw it. That is so clever. I really like that. And then you got the little paper on there. And you've even got the phone symbol up there. That's very clever. My postal box just looks like that. It's a little larger. Yours is also pretty nice. Just probably a little more accurate blue. And then all the bearings everywhere. So many. One thing me and Pop did comment on though, for being such a detailed build, the roof is surprisingly empty. And it's not like it was like you're not supposed to be up here because there's a ladder over there. But there's like nothing on the roof. There's no like tar peeling off. There's no like trash that's blown up here. It's just interesting that the roof is so dead. There's barely even like any HVAC equipment. I mean, I can't complain because I think the game would probably crash if you put any more detail in this, but still very interesting. I mean, this is unwelded, so the fact that we're able to look at this with double-digit frames while unwelded is great. And then we can even change the time to night. Or evening here. And then, yeah, look at that. And the fire hydrant Poptech really liked as well. I think he said that. But yeah, this is and look at the ceiling here. Beautiful building. Very good job, Ike. Definitely not mini city, but still very beautiful. This is like the size of like 2 blocks. What's really funny, Ike, is that you're... Oh, focus on the wires on the gas station roof? Hang on. By the way, whatever you're saying is like several like seconds after I've done everything. Diner. Oh yeah, they're connected up. That's clever. And then, just so we're fair to Cryo, let's look at his thing very quickly. Cryo. Oh wait, no, we can't type in Cryo. Nuo gas station 2x3. I built everything except for a few items themselves made by PopTech. It's amazing that he get a full credit in the description just for putting in those three. It's literally 3 blocks for the popcorn things. He made 2 popcorn ones made with cotton. Gasoline diesel contract with MCPC. Maybe we'll buy some GA5 here. Star Pop. Some items brought to you by Popco, such as the Star Pops Home Brews, Pops Popping Popcorn, and Pops Buttery Popcorn. And a little funny story about this. I don't like to get political on my channel, but I think this one's unavoidable. And this was, when I was originally going to review this, I had a funny little story about this. And now it's become very political to say this, but when this creation released back in March, gas in my area cost exactly $3 a gallon, and diesel was exactly $4 a gallon. It is not that anymore. It's like 4 something. All because of a certain someone's pointless war that we're losing. I've been waiting a long time to make that little statement there. Anyway, we got a diesel pump here. Very interesting design. There's nothing to protect your car from the rain, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, I once spoke with someone about the thing who did not understand. This actually gets the award for dumbest thing I have ever heard in the past couple years. Somebody said, "What does the price of oil have to do with the price of petrol?" Anyway, looking at this here, we got this nice diesel pump. On the other side, we've got a gas pump. There's a lot of parts that go into this. We got the things to protect you from ramming into it and causing it to explode. He has watched episode 20, it seems. People have learned from my mistakes. We got that graffiti on here. Nice weather design on the top of the convenience store. This always makes me think it's the gas pump. It's not. And and then we have this newspapers thing here. We go inside, and this is Cryo loves the vines. Oh yeah, Cryo goes crazy for the vines. That's his thing to fill up space. What does this do? Oh, just literally nothing. But we've got a slushy machine. We've got a security camera here. We get the till, which I'm not sure what this is. Oh, it's like a scanner. It's like a barcode scanner. Some items here. A few things. It's a bit of a rundown station, but got this. We got some corn, popcorn. These are Poptix items, I guess. We got some more of his things. And then these are all stuff. I really like the shelf design. You can't see it too well here, but this is actually a very crazy compact shelf design. Very clever. And it's made out entirely of these new shelf pieces. And then that's what Poptix did. These 3 parts and these 3 parts. And then we can go onto the roof for this, though, because there is detail. And while I think Ike clearly wins by a mile the Best Designer Award, Cryo has a nicer roof. Ta-da! And we got the gas prices here. Oh, how you mock me. And there we go. We got that shown off. And get the time back to day. That was pretty fun. Your roof is a little lackluster, but it's still good. The rest of the build is beautiful, though. And then we have... Where is it? There's some random stuff I could spawn in. No, 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 definitely not spawning this in. Oh, no. Ugh. And then, I don't know, 2 times surge protectors. No, we're not spawning the Ark of the Covenant in. I don't wanna go all Indiana Jones, Nazi's face melting off scene. And then we have, yeah, no, I know you're joking. You can't even do anything. You can't do anything to spawn it in. I'm the only one who could spawn it in here. We got my fire. So badly misspelled. Geezer. Ah, and some beautiful other creations. Oh, we got a saved copy of Kevin's Department Store. That's beautiful. And an Anderson shelter if anyone wants it. And then we've got the Mini Mechanics Handbook prop glitch welded. There's the train. Well, I think I'm about at the end of all of the things I can showcase. I should do these kind of stream formats more often. I mean, that was fun. That was fun. I got to engage with the audience during this. I got to make little jokes and find out what sticks. GA 5 is a certified mini city inside joke now. I gotta show the world thing. Yeah, I do need to show that. I'm gonna grab something to eat, and then I'm gonna come back in a few minutes. What would you like me to do while I leave the world, while I leave my stream running? Because I can't pause the stream itself. Should I? I've streamed it before, Ryan. It's just I've streamed stuff that nobody cared about. Well, I mean, I guess people kind of watched my Tears of the Kingdom streams, especially the ones where I really broke the game. Sit on the train. I mean, yes, I could loop the train. See, I could either have the train just going, or I could load up a world and have something and have like people join. Yeah. Or I could just play like a video or something, like an unreleased video of mine or something. Train. All right. This is what I'm gonna do. Train. All right. How many wants the train and how many empty world to join? Okay. I'm seeing enough people. Enough people want joining that I think I'm gonna join. We'll leave the world. We took the train out of the world. What worlds can I join? Just build something. Sure. Tomorrow is gonna be so fun. I might stream the start of chapter 2. So I will load this up, and then because I'm not a complete fool, so I'm gonna leave the world set to friends. Only so a solid half of you should be able to join. And then I gotta be careful, and the reason I'm not setting it to friends of friends is I have a few enemies that might want to crash my stream. Actually, Ike, are you friends with anyone in here right now? I'll ask you that. Are you friends with like Ryan or anyone? Okay, you're friends with, all right. Here's what I'll do. I will set this to friends of friends. Please no one invite any other friends in here. Anyone who's on the friends list of people in here can join though. Feel free to screw around. You can, you should friend each other on Steam if you can. Don't save, you can save this if you want. Be careful, there's some unsaved stuff on it, so if you do save it, don't modify it until after you've saved it. Don't re-upload this, please, or don't upload this, but you can, if you want to, like, save it, you can. Don't take the risk. I don't really care. I mean, it's, like, only a couple minutes worth of stuff. Poptic had a few bit of stuff. If you're not friends with anyone here, see if you can join. If you're not friends with anyone here, see if you can join, get like a friend chain going. The only reason I'm not going to set this world to public is because there are people that like to crash my games. Crash, like, cause them to implode, and also crash, like, just ruin. Earlier, I got someone mad at me. Somebody lost it at me over the color orange, which is my favorite color. It's also Poptic's favorite color. And he plays an important role in the story. Poptic commented on one of my mini city buildings that it didn't have any orange in it. And this guy lost his mind and said, "You're attacking me. You're insulting my buildings because they always use the color orange." All his Poptic said was that, "Oh, I don't think there's any parts painted orange in this house." And I'm like, "There is one in the back." And this guy lost and banned me from a group chat and stuff and just completely freaked out. I'm not going to say his name because that gives him airtime. No notoriety. Also, something I'm going to do. By the way, Kevin, can you just send the longest possible message? Hang on, let me just do this. All right. We are going to move my stream window to there. So that way, the chat logs, I'm not a complete fool. The chat window is not going to be shared on the stream. Just to be a little more fun there. So you got a bit of a narrow field of view for me. Ryan has joined. Hello, Ryan. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up a sign that says back in 20 minutes or whatever. Is there a way I can change this? Properties. I haven't made this text transformed. Select font. Shentox. Yes. Color. Good enough. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. This looks beautiful. And then no one else is saying anything. Yeah, if any of you guys are still going to be here when I come back in about 2-3 minutes, and please try not to like do anything not stream friendly on here. So that, but yeah, you can hit me around. Show off some creations as long as they're not bad. Please, I don't want to have to edit this part out. And here, if you want. Sure, I don't really. Basically, just don't curse, anything you wouldn't show on regular TV. But if it's something normal like a car or a house or something, that's fine. Or even funny, even weird, just as long as it's not like anything bad. If you want me to be loose, you can delete the seat. But know that once you delete the seat, I can never get back in it until I'm back. I'm just gonna stare forward here. You can have the stream up. And then you can see exactly what I'm going to be looking at. So I will be back in around 20 minutes or so. I'm going to go get something to eat, and I'll see you then. But before I go, I'm going to check my Discord. I have so many messages from people on Discord. 3 messages from Ike, 2 messages in some random group chat somebody invited me to, 1 message from Ryan, 1 message from Poptic, and a message in Ryan's server. Message in Ryan's server says nothing. It says, just whip this up in Inkscape. Tomorrow. Ah, I like that. Poptic's message says, message. Indeed it does. I think Poptic's going, yeah. I think Reggie transmission detected. Connection fails. Consult robot for more information. What does this say? I don't know what that says. Is this negative? This is reference to the stream. Okay, cool. And there you go. All right. Can somebody friend Raleigh in here? Someone share their Steam friend code or something. I mean, I'm sure you can find Ryan's Steam group very easily. What is it? Are you taking me out to the movie theater? You are taking me into the movie theater. All right, I'm gonna go see this. Is there music in the background or no? Let's see. How many people want the music? Anyone want music? It'll be, I could either do royalty-free music or some like random public domain classical music. Or I guess the Scrap Mechanic soundtrack. Or something I made, I guess. Ooh, that'd be fun. The same music over and over again. How long is all the music in my silent film folder? No, wrong. Oh no, I opened the wrong folder. No, this is the one that almost crashes my computer. For some reason, Windows does not like OGG files. If you open up a folder filled with the .ogg files on Windows, it like brings your frame rate to a halt. Music, silent film. How long are all these properties? Details. 1 hour and 24 minutes. Beautiful. I don't think I need the silent film music. I love how the Canadian guy is the one who's sponsoring the Yankee Doodle music. What are you guys making? And I have returned. What have I missed? Lots of stuff in the chat. Okay. The things are that I have missed. Got 5. How many people are still tuned in here? We got 6 people watching right now. 6 people have been watching for this stream. I'm still going to keep my chat not on because there are some unkind words in there. I'm assuming this is Ike's furniture. Alright, we've got very nice vintage radio and telly set there with the speakers. We got the pinball machine. We've got this couch. We've got this other chair. We've got this. I saw that. I tuned in occasionally. I saw we had David 001's Chapter 2 Last Supper. And then this whole thing was a movie theater. We got is this like the film winder? Tianzo bombed the whole theater. Tiziano. The whole theater. Go down there. We got this. Got this. This is... Oh, I should probably take that be back in 20 minutes thing off. That's not true. There we go. But it was caught on camera. Let's see what I missed. Alright, Peak Movies. Chapter 2 in The Morrow. It'll always be The Morrow. It's alright, though. I can't find it. In Chapter 8, we'll find the final boss. I have a groove. What if I'm not friends with anyone in here? Only 5. I'm not friends with anyone in here. Alright, now I'm looking back at this. We've got Alright, let me just go back. It was... Oh, wow. It was about 40 minutes ago that I said that I'd be back. For some reason, Windows does not like OGG. Okay. Okay, we built... Okay, you immediately started on the Last Supper design, it seems. Because I can just... Yep, you literally put Last Supper until Chapter 2. And then you made the glow bug there and have the glow bug eating there. Last Supper until David 001, Chapter 2. Then, alright, Ike put a desk here. And then... Good to see you in the world, Ike. And then we've got... Who is that who joined? I don't know, I have my UI off, so I can't see anybody's name tags. But... You knocked me close to it, though. Alright, so basically it said Last Supper until Chapter 2. Then it just goes and it says that. You get that shot. Alright, I don't see a shot of anyone blowing anything up, though. Maybe it happened off... Well, I see it now. More unkind words in the chat. More unkind words in the chat. Yeah, I just don't think we're ever going to see that entire left third of the screen again because of these unkind words in the chat. Guys, in about 30 minutes, there will... You want to know something really sad? In 30 minutes, Chapter 2 will no longer be tomorrow. Chapter 2 will be today. We have 13 hours and 29 minutes until Chapter 2 releases. Yeah, the Chapter 2 tomorrow part depends on the time zone. But the actual date, the actual time it releases shouldn't depend. Does my shading look all weird? What did you guys do to my shading? Yeah, I bombed my petrochemical plant. All the shading, all the lights look weird on this. Alright, well, that's interesting. We've got a whole bunch of things in here. I can go down to my left and just find random mini-city buildings. Nice. Oh, these are organized by the date they were downloaded. That's perfect. This is Earth Island Epic Wub Box by Poptic, and of course it has no description. And it spawns in there. This thing is very cursed. I don't know what it is, but it's extremely cursed. Oh, yeah, no problem. Wait, what do you mean the plug on my latest video? This, are you talking about this or are you talking about my other video? Because I think this is the one that I... Oh, yeah, the comment section of the other one. You want to picture this thing? Yeah, there you go. All right, let's have a... Actually, you know what? Let's have a glitch to remember because... Oh, no, 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 no! Hope to have some people invited to the group. All right. Yeah. Yeah, and that way you can have some more people for your series there, Ryan. Why some unkind words? This is why some unkind words. David Luce. Is that a UFO? And is it loose you're saying, or look? I've got a loose world cleaner if you want me to. I've got a loose world cleaner, and I'm not afraid to use it. Very nice office. Actually, I should look more at your workshop, Ike. Hang on, I haven't checked everything on your workshop. Let's see what you have. Okay, one and only Ike. You've got dumpsters, a bunch of props on the Sunshake van, the shag carpet experience, postal truck. I remember that postal truck you made. That old caster vacuum. I remember seeing these. I think I have checked your workshop once or twice then. Old things. Oh, that's a nice clock. Oh, I'm downloading this. You even made the cat clocks. Ah. Oh, and the diner did exist before. Well, no, it didn't. This is a completely different building. Well, it gets a like anyway. Retro-futuristic daily uses. Alright, let's download this. Huh, so you've only made like 2 buildings. Interesting. Really more like 1 building, though. Well, this deserves a like. Okay, at least it's getting a lot of views, a lot of subscribers. Yeah, okay. All right, let's look at some of our best glitch welded and blueprint edited creations then. Let me spawn in some of mine. Mini city. Well, maybe I should look up props for some of this, but okay, let me just break down the door of this to get inside and steal some good parts. We've got my classic chair design that I use everywhere. This entire kitchen setup I like quite a bit, so we'll just rip all of that out. It kind of pops out as one assembly. Sort of. Ah, my frame rate! What are you doing? My frames! Please! 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 You like my looping sound effect? Can you please stop blowing up everything, Tiziano Ferretti? Oh, my glitch welded TV. Here we go. My old TV. No, I think something fell off of it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think, does Tiziano realize that there's a stream going on, a live stream? I would hope he's watching, but... Send him a link. Everything you do on here is, like, publicly viewable, and this is going to be the most people's first impression of you, so... Just a thing. Anything else in here? No. Okay. Ike. Oh, this is going to be so weird using this as a voice chat, but... Anyway, there's a couple glitch welded things of mine in here. Please stop with the explosives. Wow, you made this, Kevin? Ah. By the way, Ike, what is this desk for? Is this part of an office building? Oh, nice. Phone. Does it have an answering machine on it? Got one of the desk lamps. It's just a vintage set. Okay. Oh, it's even got a mouse hooked up with the cable. Ow, 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 ow. Clever. My mouse, sir. Hello? Hello? What's the hello for? I love people using the clock as the handle. Who messaged me? I've got direct messages from people. A direct message from Ryan. Best creation ever. Placeholder block. And I've got another message in this thing. Ryan, would you like to accept my invite? Got it. Okay. Ah, my frame rate is at critically low levels right now. Is it okay if I loose world clean? Wait. Let me do something first. Please, okay. Hang on. Before I loose world clean, let's do that. And let's do that. And we just need to loose. There we go. Oh, is this like a different version of it? Or is this the version that's not a desk setup? Kind of large desk, but otherwise very nice. Someone, hey, can I check the screen of my stream, please? Yeah, are you hang on. Your screen off something. I forgot. No, that's deliberate. Unfortunately, guys, that left third of the screen can't return because people keep using some unkind words in the chat there. And I'd like to keep this PG. There we go. Oh, is this like a different version of it? Or is this the Yeah, then why did it take you a few seconds to I should put a Alright, let's get my FOV turned all the way up. That a little better? Someone, hey, can I check the screen of my stream, please? Okay. Alright, I just checked how long of a delay I have. Some of your best recent work, Kevin. Alright, yeah, let's check out. Here, Ike, if you want to look. Mac. It's not that glitch welded heavily, but I have a Macintosh monitor that I made. GW. Let's just type in GW. These are most of my glitch welded props. Oh, wait a minute. You can hear my stream looping. Whoops. Oh yeah, that Ryan's DS. Probably his 3DS, yeah. Can I at least place a black widget over where the chat would be? You mean the left side chat or the right side chat? Alright. And my frame rate. Please don't spawn in that train. It's lagging. Let's just add in a new image. Let's just call it blur. Yes. Pictures, documents, art, various forms, anything. Let's just put in a mini city thumbnail. Sure, that works. Or a chapter 2 tomorrow thing. That also works. Or David 01 logo. That works. Ah. Whoa! That's a little larger than I wanted, but there we go. That's not confusing at all. Perfect. Now I've got a mini city thumbnail there. Wait, I could put that as a slideshow. Yes. Image slideshow. Image slideshow 1. And then image files. Let's add images, add files. We'll just put a bunch of random thumbnails advertising my other videos. This is a genius idea. Why didn't I think of it before? 24 thumbnail, 25 thumbnail, lift truck comparison, eBay. This stream, my mod thumbnail, the racetrack video. We can even throw in that photoshopped picture of the Mediterranean Sea I made. Is there a way to shuffle? Okay, this is great. Automatic, yeah, transition. Swipe? Oh, yeah, that's even more annoying. Slide. Oh, yes. All right, we make the time between slides 5,000 milliseconds. So that's 5 seconds. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so annoying. That's perfect. Okay. Let me, please, 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 please. It says the 3D is laggy. Don't press the 3D. Oh, nice robot. Is this like a robot Ike? All right, let me show you some of my best glitch welded creations. All right. We got part of a traffic light, handbook prop. They're not quite up to that level, but I've got some kind of nice ones. Here's a server. You can save any of these if you want, as long as you credit me. Back from good old Breath of the Wild, I've got a Guardian Scout 4, but that's not that well glitch welded. A giant lock. Trash can, I like that. My tool chest cart's very nice, I like that. My office copier, I like. My little, you might like this, Ike. It's a little 13-inch CRT. And I have a big flat screen. The biggest size difference. My old film projector, but that's not that interesting. A stove. Yeah, what's a creation you never finished, Kevin? I should just put all these into a big giant pack and like upload them to the workshop. Oh, my therapist couch. Oh, Oh, I'm merging the texts. Ah, that's not good. Yeah, is this the Wii remote? Yeah, you showed me this. What? Yeah, it's the Wii remote. I remember you showed me that. Yeah, you showed me it in one of my worlds once. You made my therapist's couch into a driving vehicle. All right, wait, hang on. I love how there's just a growing pile of, well, I can't call it crap, but a growing pile of just random stuff here. My fire hose reel is very nice, I think. Props, my blacksmith props. I made this. I don't know. I mean, I don't really know why you'd need these, but if you're building a blacksmith shop, I've got a swage block. I've got a forge here. I've got bellows. Yeah, I would. There's probably a better way to do it, like blurring it or something, but yeah. Mine's just a really long advertisement for my other videos. And also a few random images thrown in for fun. Oh! It doesn't even... I gotta turn the blur image in the background behind it because some of these images are transparent partially, and so they still show the stuff behind it. Whoops. Mini City episode 26, Brewing Tension. 27, Common Ground. Those were good. Those were both good episodes. Oh yeah, nice Merlin here. Oh, that is. Could make a. Hey, what is it? Kevin, isn't it Thomas Braun that made the animatronic fish? Like the whale and stuff, and the shark. Technically, a whale is not a fish, but a shark is. Yeah, sharks are fish. Sharks are fish. A shark is a type of fish, but a whale is not. Yeah, whales are not, dolphins are not, sharks are. Yeah. And then things like turtles are reptiles and they. Well, yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a reason that, like. There's a reason that the mammals, like, kind of took over Earth. They make their own body heat. They can survive in a wide range of environments. Oh, nobody. Wait, let me see your printer. Oh, that's an interesting design. Oh, I kind of like that. Let me find my printer. Yeah, I was about to say that. I was about to find my printer and then also Lafu's. Yeah, let's see. Wait, I think I have it. Do I have it? Printer? It's not printer. Copier? No. Copy machine? Nope. Let's look up newspaper store. It's not this one. It's this one. So this building is like one of the most tragic I've seen in Scrap Mechanic because it has so many beautifully made glitch welded parts, and the actual building is so lackluster. And it's by the same guy. He just grabbed one of my buildings, gutted out the interior, and slapped a bunch of beautifully made glitch welded parts. And I know he made them because I watched him make them in front of me. But like, look at this copy machine. Look at this. It's like a, it's supposed to be for a print shop. So it's an industrial printer. Oh yeah, platypus are like by far the strangest animals. Um, Heading upstairs. There's also this beautiful desk here. By the way, someone asked what game I'm playing. Isn't it obvious? This is obviously GTA 6. Yeah, I have an early pre-release copy of GTA 6. Yeah. My question is guys, what are you how do you not know what game this is? Literally the first two words in this stream title. To click on this, you had to have read the word scrap mechanic at least twice. What? The, sarcasm. I like this monitor design. I gotta say, okay, where's the monitor at? There's a lot of these. Yeah, I like your. It's interesting that you use the what? Wait, what piece even is that? Is that just concrete or what are you using? What is that? Wait, is it the bottom of a cash register? No, it's potato ammo. Potato ammo. You don't know how to read, but yet you're able to write a comment. But what am I playing? This is just a random creative world and scrap mechanic. All right. What is this? Oh, is this a generator you made? Yeah, all right. The widget hovering over the chat. I can slow that down a little bit. Let's slow that down a lot, because that is really annoying, actually, the more I look at it. 20,000 milliseconds. There we go. Now every 20 seconds you'll see this. And just because it's bothering me, let's put up a text bit that says... Others like this. Like this? Check out these. Select font. Shentox. Yes. Size 256. Oh no. Color. Let's just do background color, background opacity. Yeah, there we go. And we just do that, we do that. Oh, we should make this have properties, select font. Can we make this bold, please? Bold, bold. Okay. Shrink this. There we go. We put that below it. You got your robot. Let's see. Do you like my small glitchbug creations? Man, oh, that's a very nice. That's a very nice tree. I like this little mini trash bot. Did you make this, Kevin? Nice. Did you upload that? You should upload that. Let me just get my stream videos. Am I able to save this widget set? Yes. I just have it up. I'll just have it permanently in my OBS, and then I'll just turn them on when I need it. It just I can change this. I can set the images to be whatever I want. Now that I can change this. All right, you're standing up to your robot. Let me see it. Is it animated though? Oh, that's a cute little robot. Oh no. Oh no. Again, you're very trusting of scrap mechanic players. You're very trusting, because you see that little stripey bit there? That's an explosive. Oh, this poor little guy. Oh no. I wonder if you could make the wheels actually work on this. No! All right. Has anyone, Oh, Ike, have you seen any of Poptic's builds? Ooh. I'm trying to remember what this one reminds me of. This seems very familiar. No, I mean like this reminds me of a very particular robot though. I just don't remember what it's called. Isn't it Axel F's Crazy Frog, not Crazy Frog's Axel F? Also, I got that video in my recommended today, and I saw that it had 6 billion views. 6 billion views! And Cryo would lose his mind if he saw that, though, because the thumbnail has unreadable text on it. Ah, and then another TV set there. All right, actually, let me go and grab some of my nicest mini city buildings. Hit house. Yeah, seems like somebody. Chapter 2 out? No, not yet. It's tomorrow. I mean, in 3 minutes, Chapter 2 will be today. I don't know if you see this. Do you like my China cabinet I made? I spent a while on this one. Thank you. Got that there. I tried to get the I'm very happy with how the teacups came out there. Yeah, wood is a little difficult. And this is also supposed to have a roll-up door here. I really like how these drawers came out. Yeah, if you can, I'd really like to see if you can make a better clock within that, like, thing. What music were you trying to spawn in, Ryan? Also, copyrighted like that, it's not wrong. It's copyright. The right to copy, not copyright like the name. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is copyrighted. Wouldn't want that in here. Yeah, you can feel free to nab anything if you want to save it. Oh, I feel like such an idiot for not realizing I could do that. Oh, I might make an updated version of this to fix it. Oh, how could I be so stupid? Well, now you gotta figure out something for the whole pendulum there, though. Nah, that's not gonna... I mean, I guess that's actually pretty good. And then we just gotta make these something relatively unnoticeable. Wow, they've got that little thing there, but that's pretty good. Look at that, already learning new things. Ah, the Cybertruck. Yes. My computer desk. My gas pump. Alright, see you, Ryan. It's good having you be a part of this. And remember, Chapter 2! Today! That's right, everybody. In my time zone, Chapter 2 releases in just shy of 13 hours. Oh, it's gonna be hard to sleep tonight. Yes, they are free, as a matter of fact. They are all free. Well, this was quite fun. I suppose in about a minute or two I'm gonna be leaving for the night. But yeah, it will be quite fun because tomorrow is the first day of Scrap Mechanic Drilling Thunder 1.0, and of course, the elusive and all worshipped Chapter 2. Which it really seems that the Scrap Mechanic community has gone so rabid for this update that it genuinely seems to be bordering. At times, the Chapter 2 Tomorrow hope has bordered onto like almost religious. Um, with it. So it'll be good to see that finally fulfilled and maybe sane, maybe make the community a little bit sane. I mean, this is Scrap Mechanic. I don't think anyone here is really sane if you have more than 1,000 hours. I've got 6,300. Who commented on my... Let's get a Google Translate out. Okay, wow. That's an unkind comment to receive on my Scrap Mechanic leaked Chapter 2 blocks not hoax mod. Somebody commented some very rude things in French. Honestly hilarious. Let me just send this screenshot to a few people. This is hilarious. I'm excited for the update as well. I'll be making a series. By the way, you know what? Anyone want to know the first thing I'm going to do when I launch the update tomorrow? The first thing I'm going to do when I get the update is check out the character creator, then the settings menu, and then, oh wow, like that is a beautiful car. Oh, you should try making something for my mini city. Oh, you've even got a version of it laden down with stuff. Ah. What time period is this? Like 30s? Yeah. Oh, I even thought this feels like something from the Grapes of Wrath. Yeah. Pack up everything you own on the old Jalopy and head out on the west on the Mother Road. Yeah. Heard that warehouses aren't usable once they explode. I don't know. I haven't seen... Well, I already spoiled too much for myself with Chapter 2, but I haven't seen beyond... I saw up to about halfway through a Grow Lab, and then I stopped watching. And I am unhappy with many of the pre-release YouTubers because they put big spoilers in their thumbnails. And so... Khan, but also Z1 and a couple other YouTubers. Z's latest video got 3 dislikes from me because he spoiled that the trash bot is at the end of a warehouse and a few other things, so yeah. Honestly, I do feel I'm very conflicted with how I feel about people getting early access to the updates and making videos on. Especially, it is extremely unfair from a market standpoint. And I mean, yeah, maybe my tune would be different if I got early access, but at the same time, it is extremely and because like the big YouTubers will be on episode like 10 by the time anybody else gets access to this, which means that who's going to be watching like anyone else's series? Also, tomorrow we're going to find out how accurate my predictions were. If anyone hasn't already, you can see my chapter 2 yeah, it will probably take a little bit longer to get that, but if anyone hasn't seen already, we can you can check out my chapter 2 chapter 2. Oh, let me change that on my. Oh, hey, nope, the thing is here. Chapter 2 today is now my status. It's so weird to have been here so long that chapter 2 is no longer tomorrow. Chapter 2 is today. That makes me feel old. Oh, nice tumbleweed. It's breaking my game, but nice tumbleweed. You want me to rescue it? My game is dying. Yeah. All in favor of a loose world clean, say aye. No? Okay. David, look at this design. Okay, we got one eye. One eye out of... Okay, we got an eye and an eye. Let me look at this design. And then... Oh, it's like walking through molasses. You can even see my frame right there. It's bad. It's real bad. Oh, that is a clever design. Oh. Whoa. Why are we got... Oh, so you can delete that. That's good. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's lose road clean. I can spawn in a tree. What do I have? Mini city... Wait, nope. Alright. I love how you're watching both the stream and the video and playing the game. Yeah, I can't spawn them in. I found a set of many years ago. I found a set of Among Us crewmates on the workshop, and I made them configured with arms and like props and for a little scene. There's one of them's been stabbed. I think blue got stabbed, green is reporting, and red is stabbing. If we come into this little apartment building here, there's some cool props here. I like the partially open drawers I made in this room. I've got an okay lamp here, an alright bed. Pretty nice kitchen. I think the kitchen's pretty good. I really like my coat hanger I made here. And you might like the TV stand a bit. We got an air conditioner on the wall. And then... You can even walk into the bathroom here. I like the shower design. Nope, this is not the first time the new windows were used. I think they were featured in they might have been the first time it was used today. No, I thought I used these in one of my buildings before though, on my channel. But which one? Ah, got that. Let me translate. There's another French comment. Oh, Kevin! Well, that got a laugh out of me. Oh, I guess I should really spawn this in. I mean, it's kind of already dead now, but Poptic made this 3D mural, or this 3D text art that says, Scrap Mechanic, and then we get to this pose, Chap 2 tomorrow. Oh, okay, let's see this. Is this something you made? Did you make this, Ike? Oh, you should upload this. This is very nice. Is this like a little, like, fishing hut? Oh, this is really good. I mean, even if you think it's not up to your latest quality standards, this is very nice. Oh, very interesting. Oh, is this like meant to be like the top part of it? Oh, and look at this. We have a little interior. Oh, it reminds me of the one in Raft a bit. Yeah, from Balboa Island. But we got that. You get the radio there. The full system. Oh, you. That is an amazing book design. Oh, wow. How did you even do that? Staircase wedges, duct holders. That is. You are a very talented man. Wow. That is talented. And we've got some things here. All right. Can flash the whole thing there. Oh, that's neat. We've got nice storage here. Oh, you made an alarm clock before we had the alarm clock. A binocular set. I made something similar, I think, once. Nice kitchen here, the kettle. That's good. Oh, you got a firewood and you get the wood stove. Yeah, nice bed. One person. You got a little American flag up there. Oh, you did a similar. Yeah, you did a similar. Alright, a similar style to me for that. I'm not sure what that thing's supposed to. Oh, it's a clock. Oh. And then you got, what is that, a Brazilian flag? Washington State flag. Okay. It also reminds me of the Brazil flag. Honestly, I mean, I think most of the U.S. state flags are kind of difficult to replicate in this game. Get the furnace. Oh, you got, what is this? The Russian flag? What is this? Are these like fireworks? Oh, you've got a similar lamp design to me. That. Oh, I didn't realize I ripped off your design. Sorry about that. And a postal. Oh. Oh yeah, it is the. It is the. Okay. Huh. I didn't realize I actually copied your design. I guess. And an old postal crate. It's nice. Yeah, I see the. I saw the furnace, Kevin. It's the wood stove. That's a wood stove. Cause look, there's wood right next to it. What would that? Why would that be? Why would that be gas? Is this? There's a wood pile right next to it. Why? Yeah. Why would there be? Why would you put wood next to a gas stove? And oh, okay, we got the bed removed. And then we can come outside and we can look at the rest of this. Okay, this is very nice. This is very made. Do I have a nice outpost like this? I have plenty of unfinished creations, but outpost. We got that now. Look out. I mean, I've got this one, but that's not the right thing at all. Mountain House Hideout Whip. What is this? You have to break down the doors. Unfinished. Very unfinished. There's... I don't think it's supposed to be blood either. We've got this thing, but this needs to be removed. But I don't think it's blood either is the thing. I think it was supposed to be something else. Oh, this is not a good building. This is just... Ugh. Something random. It has wood on it. It has a wood log on it. This is very old. My port house that's unfinished. This is just a random creation. This is the Fun fact, this port house is the first creation on my list by when you sort. It's the one lowest down. It's completely empty, but that. You can go into the basement though. We should. That'd be cool. I honestly, yeah, that'd be nice. We should to make a boathouse though. What are your plans for survival like? You gonna join Ryan's world, start your own? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a co-op series. Ah, that's good, yeah. Did you make this boat or is this yours, Kevin? Yeah, Thomas Braun's. You don't remember his name? It's Thomas Braun. Yeah, shout outs to Thomas Braun for this ship here. Did I check my desks? I checked out some of them. Which desk? Ah! I very briefly saw my face for a second. My scrap mechanic character's face. I'm trapped. Help. Thank you. Oh, I did not see these ones. Okay, you've got. Is this what is that? A file? Oh, it's a vanilla envelope. It's a file folder. Okay, file folder, and then the one with the book. All right, these are beautiful. You should. Are these in a workshop set or? But you have to make these into a set then. Oh, these are very nice. These are very good. It. You have to share these with the world. It feels wrong not to. This is excellent. This is amazing. These are both very impressive. Very clever techniques. Yeah, that I mean having an antique store or a or some kind of thing, yeah, where you could literally grab the parts would be great. Either that or just a big prop pack where they're sorted by type. I know you have a few of them, like I just downloaded a couple. We get the retrofuturistic daily uses and the old things set. Just let's look at the old things set in a little bit more detail. What is that there? An ammo crate? A flare crate? That looks like a crate full of flares. Well, this is the old things set, so I would expect them to be pretty old. Was that a radio? Oh, is that a typewriter? The only thing is the typewriter I think is a little bit too narrow. Is that a chessboard or is that like a checkered floor? Oh, that's a cooler radiator design than mine. Okay, you have a lot of radios. Do I have any radios? I have a few, but they're not that great. If there are, they're not saved individually. Wow, that is a lot of radios. Yeah, okay, so I was correct in reading out this one as a radio back in um the other world. Bunker Cafe. Is this from the bunker, the B3K set? All right, well, I think considering it is 12:20 for me, I think this was very productive, Very fun. I think everyone had a good time. I've got 7 people watching right now. Bearing pistons. I don't think Axolot will actually do it, but considering we have a bearing suspension part, they absolutely should. Alright, what's your radio, Kevin? You can show me really quickly, because I gotta get going, because it's, getting really, really late. Oh, wow, it's large, but it actually has the dial move, or the needle. And you can open it up. That's actually kind of nice. What is this? Ultra controller? Let's just keep going until we find a random prop. Cannon prop longer. That's a cannon. Alright. Gas pump 2, one-sided. Waffle with cryo. Pop tick 3 sinks. Alright, there's just a few props I have lying around. Power trip micro game. Power plant 1. And of course, Vlad's door. Bloon's tack shooter. Bathroom sign woman at 3 a.m. Can't spawn it in. Oh, I'm missing the mod pack, that's why. Black and white checkerboard floor pattern using 16 by 16 using 2 by 2 tiles. What a name. China State National Grid Corporation. It's this thing. What is this? Oh, the whole thing moves on a pole. It's glitched. This is saved on my lift as like the most unhinged name. Okay, what other unhinged creations do I have? Sure. All right. Let me save the phone booth. Phone booth. Let's save that. Nice couch. Oh, somebody melted the waffle a bit. Ah, nice forklift. Did you make this? You should also upload this. Or is this already up? All right. Well, I have played Bloons Tower Defense before. Yeah, I haven't played the game in years. The last time I played it was July 30th, 2025. But I have 562 hours in Bloons TD6 and 15.2 hours in Bloons TD5, 18.4 in the original Bloons TD battles, 36.4 in Bloons Monkey City. Alright. Well, this has been pretty fun. Thank you to everyone who's watched, everyone who joined, and everyone who submitted a creation. I'm David01. Thank you for watching this episode. This has been a good conclusion to the mini-city for now. It's not done, but it will be on break for a while. And, as always, thank you for watching. And also, remember, Chapter 2, today. Well, for most of us. Some of us, it's still a couple hours away. Ike, you can still say Chapter 2 tomorrow, but no one else here can. Alright, well, thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next episode. Well, the next episode. And remember, tomorrow is Chapter 2, so we'll be doing that. Who knows when I'll get my video out? Perhaps by the end of tomorrow. So perhaps you should be seeing... You'll probably see one more pre-Chapter 2 video tomorrow. And then a very hastily made video looking at Chapter 2. And then an actual Chapter 2 survival video coming out shortly after that. Well, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm David01. I'll see you in the next episode. And remember, have a great day. And Chapter 2 is almost here.